Alright guys, feeling here back, another live stream. We're going to finish Rise of the Tomb Raider. A little bit late here because I got a bit of an internet scare. I don't know what the fuck to do with my internet, but whatever, I guess. Like I got home and it was like pretty much completely dead. But then like 2 minutes later it came back, so I'm like, okay, whatever. I think it because party 46-month resale. Holy shit! I didn't realize you were here for 6 months. But yeah. I mean, there's not much to talk about. I mean, there really isn't that much going on. Like, has any show aired since the last time? Yeah. I mean, like, if the stream dies, like, at least it's tonight when there's like nothing going on. Like, I watched the challenge. I don't even remember what happened in the challenge. Oh yeah, Nelson's an idiot. That's what happened on the challenge. That's what happened. What else happened? Genius Netherlands, that was shit. The finale, that was really bad. And I feel like it's weird because like I see like on the Genius Reddit, and it seems like there's not that many people actually upset at the finale. Like, this was a shit finale. Like, this is really fucking terrible. And, like, the fact that, like, no one... Like, I only saw, like, 1 or 2 comments that were, like, negative. It's like, what are we doing? Like, how did anyone like this finale? But, yeah, that happens. Yeah, I bought a lot of shit on Black Friday. That's another thing. And, okay, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. And I didn't die. That's fantastic. And I'm not even going the right way, am I? I'm going the complete opposite way. Whatever. Can I not climb that? Wait, is that the way I'm supposed to? No, I am going this way. Okay, fuck me. Yeah, bought a lot of stuff on Black Friday. Not even like a lot of like actual Black Friday stuff. I just bought stuff on Black Friday. And there was something else. Oh, I got caught up on the Survivor script. So I'm fully caught up. Well, not just script. I'm fully caught up on the Survivor 43 review. I've finished the script, recorded, edited everything up to this point. So that's nice. So we have 2.5 weeks, I believe, until the finale. So I think in that time I'm going to try to finish all the scripts I still have to write in that time. And then go all in on editing the stuff for like January and everything at that point. I think that's currently the plan. Who's winning Survivor? I don't know. The script is 100% like written to back up either a Cassidy or a Cody win. Either of them winning, like, the script fully makes sense still. Even a Gabler win, I mean, like, I think that would be fine with the current script. If Carla wins, I would need to redo, like, I would need to re-edit shit. And if Jesse were to win especially, like if Jesse were to win, like, a lot of the script is irrelevant, which is gonna be funny. Bold prediction, Carla's the final juror. I could definitely see that. Okay. Because again, I was thinking for a while that she was the Omer. But now it's like very much looking like Jesse is the Omer. I mean, I guess like he's like, kind of like a mix of Shan and Omer. Based on like his position. Where like, I don't think Carla's like edit in the last few episodes have facilitated her being this like Omer style figure. So, I don't know, I could still see a final juror. I see, like there are elements of a journey edit with her. The thing is, like, it hasn't been, like, fully, it hasn't been, like, the main focus of her edit, but it is there, so I could see final juror. So, bought more games on Black Friday, bought Nier Automata, Rune. Oh, Everford. I was actually, I almost bought Everford myself. Like, I had it in my cart at one time, and then I realized it wasn't, like, where I was trying to buy it from wasn't free shipping, and I decided, fuck it, I'm not going to bother. But I was interested in it. But yeah, I have started the process of getting rid of some of the collection that I don't need anymore. That's something I did on Black Friday, is I went to a local game store, traded in some stuff, got some other stuff. So That was cool. Especially because they gave me way more credit than I thought I was gonna get. So I think that's like kind of the like I don't know how often I'll do it because like I want the like going to the game store like the same game store over and over again. Like they're probably gonna have the same shit. But that is the plan. Like over time, is to slowly get rid of the stuff in the collection I don't want anymore, and pick up stuff that I do want. Which again, bought a lot of shit on Black Friday. Like I bought more like not retro, more like older stuff than I bought like new games on Black Friday. You're having an allergic reaction to peanuts even though you're not allergic? I mean, wouldn't that just mean that you're allergic? But, hopefully everything goes okay. I did not get Ultimate Alliance 2. What did I get? I'm trying to even remember what I got anymore. I got a complete copy of Jet Force Gemini, which is a game I had when I was a kid, so I wanted that. Which, like, I also have, like, another copy of it anyway. Like, I have a loose copy, so it's like, I'll just trade in loose copy. I got the original Super Smash Brothers for N64, which I had when I was a kid, but I didn't have anymore, so I got that. What else was there? I got Smash for 3DS, because that's the newest version of Smash that I can play. So I was like, fuck it, let's get that. I got like a whole bunch of random PS3 games. So that's something. Yeah, like oh fuck off. Really, I died there? Fine. I think it's Gabler and Carla and Fire. Like, I know... Well, actually, what happens to Cody, though, I guess? Like, that's something I'm still, like, just confused about, is that I don't know where Cody's edit is going if he doesn't win. Like, it just feels weird that he's editing the way that he is if he's, like, not at least at Final Four. Because, like... I don't know, it doesn't really... Like, because one, I think Jesse will go before Cody. I think that seems to be the case. Again, like, I could just be wrong. Like, for all I know, fucking Cody's the next boot. And, like, that would actually make more sense than, like, most other placements. It's for it to be, like... But then, at that point, it's like, Jesse just has a free road to the end, though, right? Which, like, that's not happening. So it's like, it has to be Jesse, right? That's the next boot. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, spoiled in 44. Are there 44 spoilers already? I feel like even if there are 44 spoilers, like, they're probably, like, not actually, like, reliable, right? Because, like, usually it's, like, spoilers are the sort of thing where, like, it doesn't get proven until, like, a few episodes into the season, where, like, you can actually, like, line up the spoilers with things that are actually happening. I don't see Cody going home at Final 6. I guess it's possible. And, like, actually, I mean, like, I guess, like... Yeah, I mean, actually, now I think about it, it's like, I guess, like... I don't know, it's like, really, it's like, I've been so set on, like, Cody is the winner. What the fuck is this fight? I've been so set on Cody is the winner for, like a 3 or 4 week period that I think I've kind of, like... Just kind of, like... I just assumed he was gonna win, but I think at this point it's like there's definitely like more red flags than like not red flags at this point, especially considering this last episode. And yeah, if Jesse goes home at 7, Cody going home at 6 is not like out of the realm possibility. That definitely makes sense. Like that would kind of be like the Danny spot. Like, I still think, like, Cody got, like... Okay, what the fuck is this fight? I still think Cody got way more complex content than he needed to. Like, he got to detail, like, a lot of his... Like, he got to talk about his life philosophy. He got to talk about, like, his friend that died in high school and, like, all that stuff. And, like, that's, like, in comparison to Danny, like, Danny never got personal content to that level. Like, Danny got more personal content in the challenge than he got in Survivor. So, I don't know. It's not like a 1-for-1, but I think in terms of like how their edit like fades off into the merge, I can kind of see that part of it. What is this fight? Why am I like dying in like 2 hits? I'm on the easiest difficulty, right? Whatever. Love the dragon boss fight in God of War. Yeah, it's great. Maybe Cody's the actual Sammy figure. I don't see him as a runner-up. I mean, like, I think realistically, I think he could be a runner-up. I think his edit doesn't facilitate a runner-up, though. It will be interesting, though. Like, I mean, like, I think if he is a runner-up, he'll be runner-up to Cassidy. I think. Cassidy. I mean, or if it's Jesse, but like, I just really don't think it's Jesse. But like the fact that we got this like setup scene of the Cody Cassidy relationship in the last episode was interesting. Could Cody be a production fave? If Cody was a production fave, he would be more in the show. I think that's the thing. Like if he was just like such a blatant like person that production loved, like I feel like he wouldn't be like barely on the show at this point. Have I ever been really close to... Okay, I don't know. Daryl and Veronica, I mean, they just didn't have a chance. What is this fight? Cool. Biggest defensive non-idle survivor move? Probably Devon's. I think it's like most defensive moves involve countering idols, right? Like idols or advantages. So if we're talking about like something that like doesn't involve any of that, then like I don't really think there is one properly, as like the point of having a defense, or like the reason to have a defense is because of idols or advantages. Where outside of that, it's just a straight up vote, so there's no point in playing defense. Actually, why have I been using that gun? I just realized that. I have a fucking shotgun. Why am I using that gun? Okay, well this is great. Fuck off with Molotovs. Oh, cool. Maybe they want to overshow his last half because they know he's going home. I don't know. Because like that doesn't change them from like overshowing like Jesse and oh fuck off. Some other people. So I don't think that's like a proper explanation. Rewatched Palau. I think it's probably my least favorite. Yeah, I'm not a big Palau fan in retrospect. Like, it's weird because, like, I think when I'm watching it, I don't mind it, but, like, when I, like, think about it after the fact, I don't like it. Do you have to fight these people now I think about it? Okay, well, I guess... Yeah, actually, now I think about it, I can just pass them, right? I guess we're about to see. If I don't fucking die. Yeah, fuck. Do you think they'll be introducing Idol Nullifier? They could. Like, I know that's the speculation, right? Of what? Oh, okay. It did give me a checkpoint. I know this is speculation, right? Of the that's what they're like chasing off or racing off for in the preview. But also, like, it could just be the advantage and challenge that they moved from like the finale, just put it earlier. But I don't know. I could see it being Idol Nullifier. I mean, there are 3 idols left at the final 7, which is kind of ridiculous. And like if Jesse makes it through this round with both idols, he's guaranteed final 4. So yeah, it would make sense to add Idol Nullifier. Do I want one? Not really. Like I don't like the Idol Nullifier, but I could definitely see them putting one in. Oh, fuck off. How many enemies are there? What the fuck?
How's it look? Secure all the way down to the water.
Even if Jesse survives this vote, it's no guarantee. I mean, like, not if there's not an nullifier. If not, then he would have to be an idiot to not get to the final four by that point. So he would have 2 idols at the last 2 opportunities for them to be played. Okay, cool. Camera spats out. That's great. Oh, okay. Did not know I could do that. Have I ever had a girl back out on you for BS reason? It matters what you consider BS. Halfway through Traders AU, fantastic show. Yeah, it's really great. Yeah, Matt just sucks. But yeah, Traders AU, like I think the more time's gone away from it, I really did enjoy Traders AU. Like I think out of the non-Survivor Big Brother shows from this year, I think that's like for sure the best one. I guess we'll do that one. Like I think it's better than any Amazing Race season this year, better than any challenge season, better than the Circle, better than like Claim to Fame. I think it's probably the best non-Survivor Big Brother season. What if Cody wants his idol back? That will be interesting. Like the thing is, like I think like based on the way that the story is being told, my assumption is that Jesse's going to go out with both idols. Like that's the only way it makes sense. Like the story doesn't seem to be setting up Cody wanting his idol back. Because like the way that the show is portraying it is as if these are Jesse's 2 idols. Like they haven't mentioned the fact that like one of them is Cody's in a while. Like essentially ever since the final 11 episode, like the episode after he got it. So like I'm assuming it never gets back to Cody. Whether that means like Cody gets voted out and Jesse gets to keep it or whatever. Like I think just 100%. Like I don't think Cody's getting the idol back. Just recorded and edited a 1 hour and 6 minute Survivor video. Well, that's cool. What is it? I mean, is it cool? I guess it matters like how you look at it. Yeah, my Survivor 43 review is on pace to be my longest Survivor US review. And by on pace, I mean it's almost guaranteed it's going to be my longest Survivor US review. I don't know why though. Like I generally don't know how this got so long. But up to episode 10, it's an hour and 43 minutes? Is that what it is? Actually, did I ever jot it down? I didn't. Okay, let's actually look this up. The raw recording so far has been 2 hours and what is that? 2 hours and 49 minutes. I think the video itself is an hour and 43 minutes 21 seconds. Then again, like some of that might be edited out by the time it comes out, depending on how things play out. But yeah, again, I don't know why this video is so long. Like I just don't get how it got that long. Because like I'm not doing anything different from my last 2. I guess it just like got more in detailed somehow. I don't know how. Because it doesn't feel like there's this doesn't feel like that eventful of a season, but videos on Australian Survivor Champions contenders. That's cool. Yeah, I still haven't done a video on Champions contenders. I probably won't for a while. Do I agree with Jordan that Devin is an idiot? I mean, I don't think Devin's an idiot, but I don't think Devin's as smart as he thinks he is. Okay, thought I could do that. I guess not. Is that your boot order? Jesse, Cody, Cassidy, Carla, Owen, Sammy, Gabler. I mean, again, like Gabler for sure can win, but I think to have him as the top contender, like the person you're actually thinking is going to win. I don't actually think Gabler's going to win. I just think he can win. Oh, I'm supposed to go the other way. That's why I'm just a fucking idiot. There we go. Jesse, Cody, Gabler, Carla, Owen, Sammy, Cassidy. I'm probably more in line with that at this point. Like, I think for sure Jesse's going home next. Like, I'll be mind blown if Jesse's not the boot. Especially because, like they didn't mention Jesse at all in the next time on. Yeah, I just think 100% Jesse's gone. So it's like in the aftermath of that, it's like I don't know, but like if Cody goes home though, it feels weird that they bother to set up these relations with Cassidy and Gabler if Cody's just gonna vote out or get voted out by them like a couple episodes later. Which, to be fair, I mean they've done that sort of shit all season with like Carla and Gio and James and Lindsay and that sort of thing, but still. I will say also, like, I think they're doing the review, it's made me realize that, like, this season is, like, really weird in the way it's been edited. Like, there's so much shit in this season that just goes nowhere, and, like, a lot of things that are, like, never explained. Like, I don't know who the fuck who plotted out this edit. What is this from Paulie? Oh yeah, I have heard of. I did see this. Which yeah, I think the fact that like Bananas got Mariah, it's like still like funny. It's also like not even on the show, right? That like they're that they got together or whatever. I believe Morgan, like, the reason I saw that post is because I saw that Morgan responded to that post, so. Morgan Willett. Which boss fight is the best in 2018? I'm probably the Boulder fight. Probably, I mean, like, really both. Like, the first one's a great, like, introduction to, like the scale of God of War 2018, but then like the last one's obviously like including battle. I still need to play Ragnarok again. Again, we're gonna like I'm going to later in the year. Like that's the plan, but I really do want to replay Ragnarok, just so I can kind of like solidify my thoughts on it.
Kill an unarmed woman?
Enjoy recasting of Lover's Wire. Thank you. I don't remember the video. This and the next video, I have like no memory of. Like both of these were made like in January, and they've just been sitting on the back burner. I will say that the video did not perform that well, but it's like whatever. It's number 4 of my last. Like it's the worst of my recent Survivor videos, and my recent Survivor videos have not been performing that great. Money, they're still better than like certain. Like they're better than like the Merge episode and Merge Tribal videos, which those didn't perform well. But still, like, not that good in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, this Wednesday is going to be a Survivor video. So that's something. It's going to be redividing the tribes for half fraternity season for some reason. I will say, like, in retrospect, I should have just done the entire cast. Like, because, like, with those videos, I have no memory of this section. But in those videos, I only did the redividing the tribes for the returnees. However, that was before Australian Survivor Heroes villains. Like, in retrospect, I should have just done that. I should have done the entire cast, but it's like, I'm not remaking the video. I will say, though, it's actually been, like, I kind of had that in my head a little while ago, that it would be super funny to just do Heroes vs. Villains for every season. Like, just go through from Borneo on, and, like, just make it Heroes vs. Villains. So I just think it would be kind of funny to do, but maybe down the road.
Kill her and bring me that goddamned Atlas.
Would I make challenge casting videos? I would. I just don't have the time. Like the schedule's like pretty full. And yeah, that, I mean, like at that point, it would mean like I have to like actively go out of my way to do it, which is like, I don't know, maybe I will for next batch of videos, but this batch, it's not going to be there.
And those vessels.
But I definitely want to, like the basic topics, I feel like I definitely want to do. Like rivals, probably another like X's, probably like, like a champion sort of season. Maybe Dreamcasting All-Stars 4 or whatever it is by that point. Like I think stuff like that would be fun.
Who could have done this?
Challenge USA 2 would be fun. By the way, like it's looking very unlikely where we're going to get a USA 2 at this point. Same thing with the other one, Australia. But Australia, by the way, if you don't know, has essentially like it's essentially canceled, right? So they're doing even worse than what they did with Amazing Race Australia, where Amazing Race Australia, they like expedited the season a bit for like 1 week. With Challenge Australia here, they're now not even bothering to air it 2 days. They're just going to air it just in Monday, 2 episodes back to back. Like they're essentially just getting rid of the show. Like they, again, the show's kind of bombed, which is a shame because it's actually been kind of good so far.
This is it.
But yeah, sadly, it looks like Challenge Australia is not going to be here for much longer. But I believe Global's almost done, right? Yeah, that means we will get 4 cast reveals. At least that's something. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that. What Survivor winners could clear a challenge final? I mean, like, the thing is, like, Tyson probably would have been my #1 answer. But, like, he technically didn't even finish his final. Who else would be up there? I mean, like... Oh, cool. Nally Anderson, right? I think Nally Anderson, well, I guess Sarah, yeah, I guess Sarah. Who else is there? I feel like the top people that come to mind are women. He's like, you got Sarah, you got Nally, you got like maybe like a Kim. Fuck. But it's like from the guys, it's like who from the guys could do a challenge final nowadays? Like there's no one that like really stands out outside of Tyson. Maybe Aris? Just from the fact that he was like a former basketball player and all that sort of stuff. Oh wait, Ethan. Well, I mean, but then again, Ethan now, like Ethan now probably not, but Ethan in his prime probably. Why am I not using my shotgun? Mike, yeah, maybe. Mike would probably do well. And I guess we could add Ben to that. Like, Ben would probably, like, if he didn't get injured, he probably would have done well. Like, Jeremy, maybe. Oh. Like, he's fine. Like, I never looked at Jeremy as, like, the best, like, physical competitor in the world. Oh, I remember this. I fucking hate this fight. Rise of Tomb Raider actually kind of sucks on the replay, if I'm being honest. Like, there's so much fucking combat in this game. It's like they had a decent mix in the original game, and then, like, in this game, they just fucking, like, take it to 100 for some reason. It's like they got the opposite lesson of Uncharted. It's like they had the Uncharted 2, like, perfect mix the first time around, and they're like, nope, let's make an Uncharted 1 style game. Sophie, I mean, Maybe. I mean, like obviously she's not like. I feel like you look at Sophie more so from like her being this like nerdy sort of archetype. I guess she is like pretty physical though, right? So maybe, but it takes a lot of like endurance, which is like something that I don't know if I look at like Sophie as the type of person that has like a lot. Okay, what the fuck? Someone that has a lot of endurance necessarily. Oh, fuck off. Favorite character of 43? I really like Cody in episode 1 and 2, and maybe like episode 4 also, but I feel like since then he's kind of died off. I really like Ellie. I think Ellie was a lot of fun in retrospect. Gabler's a lot of fun. Those are probably the answers. We're just looking at it from like a pure character standpoint. Do I think Nelson Narisa made the wrong decision? Yeah. I mean, obviously. I mean, again, like the fact that he doesn't just go for bananas is, I mean, it's pretty Nelson of him, isn't it? If they want to get rid of it, they should air 2 episodes back to back on Monday and Tuesday. See, I think the thing is that they don't want to, like, they want to dedicate the least amount of screen time to it as possible. I don't think it's necessarily getting rid of it in the sense of like, okay, air it so it's done. It's more so like air it during the times that we don't care about. So it's like they're airing it like back to back on Monday, so they don't have to waste their Tuesday's time slot on it. Oh, I guess I should have gone up. Oh, I forgot about that challenge, actually. Yeah, was Sophie, Sophie did well in that? Wait, how do you go back up? Wait, no. How do you go back up? Does it not let you go back up? Okay, cool. Challenge, enjoying Challenge AU more than Challenge All Stars 3? Yeah, me too. Yeah, I think this has been a really good season so far. We're only 4 episodes in now, so it's still good as shit. But yeah, I think this has been a really good season so far. There we go. Oh yeah. I didn't think Everford was supposed to be that good. Like, I feel like if it was better, I would have like heard more about it. But I still like think like it looked interesting from like the little I looked up of it, to where like I was willing to take a chance on it. It was like I saw it for like $10, I think, for the PS4 version, or actually no, it was PS5 version, I think. So it's like, I don't know, for that, it's like, why not? But again, like, it was also like $4 shipping. I was like, do I care about it? Like, do I want to spend $14 on it? It's like, not really. How likely do I think Survivor US do Return of the Outcast? 0. Near 0. Not very likely. I think they'll do Second Chance. I don't think they'll do pre-merge versus post-merge.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard so Survivor UK, we did get prize money announcement, which is £100,000, which is fine. And applications have started, right? But also applications like end in like March, right? So that means that the season's probably not coming for a while. Like, I was assuming, like, I have it on the schedule for like June, I think. I'm assuming it's probably not going to be until like at least like August. If like the deadline for the casting is March, that means filming's probably not until like at best end of May. I would guess. So, yeah. They heard that Devin got called for Final Juror season. I heard that he talked about it. However, my assumption is that he's talking about 38. Where, like, I think a lot of people are thinking he's talking about 40. I think he's talking about 38.
Got to be more Greek fire vessels I can use.
Where 38, like, we had, like, that was the, like, that was the speculation coming into the season, was that all the returnees were going to be Final Jurors. That's why, like, when David Wright and Kelly Wentworth got announced, it was, like, assumed that the other two were Sydney and Devin. So, again, that's my assumption, is that that's what he's talking about, is that he was called for Edge of Extinction.
Just got to take out the remaining supports.
But even if it's 40, it's like, okay. Like, I don't think they were doing a full-blown full juror season. Like, a full final juror season. There we go. But yeah, like, I think more than likely it was, yeah, they were trying to get like 4 final jurors for Edge of Extinction, and then they couldn't get some of them, and then they were like, okay, well then fuck it, we'll just fucking put Aubrey and Joe on. Does Jay and Michelle win? Do you want me to spoil it? I'm not gonna say. Oh, did they? I didn't see the announcement of the location. I didn't see that they were filming in Dominican Republic. I did know about the time and everything. Like, also it's 16 episodes, which I think we knew that from before. So I guess that's not new. No, again, I believe the speculation preseason was that it was going to be Wentworth, David Wright, Devin Pinto, and Sydney from Co Wrong. Where I put Cassie or Cody will land on winner ranking. Cody, as of right now, I would probably still put him like around the Wendell sort of position, which is like probably bottom top tier. But depending on, like, if Jesse goes out next, like in a position where he didn't want that to happen, which he more than likely won't, and then like he has a bit of a rocky road at the end, he'll probably end up being lower than that. Cassidy, right now I would probably put her like middle tier, like pretty much like right in the middle. But I think there's definitely potential for her to go up.
Got to be a way to use the crane to move those vessels.
Yeah, what am I doing? Oh, I remember what I'm doing. No, it's this, right? Oh, no. What I meant to do. More believing Gabler is the winner. I'm not there yet. Like, yeah, I think there's definitely a chance. Like, I think after Cody and Cassidy, he's the most likely winner. I'm not there to where, like, I'm saying that he's actually going to win.
Got to be a way to use the crane to move those vessels.
Yeah, what am I actually doing here? I don't remember this puzzle. Like, I remember doing this, but I just don't remember what I'm actually supposed to do.
Still more to do here. I'll be back this way.
Oh.
Got to be more Greek fire vessels I can use. Just got to find them.
Cassie's been playing better than Cody. Like, the thing is, like, I think Cody and Jesse have been running the game as a duo. And, like, the thing is, like, even though, like, yeah, you could say that, like, Jesse is the one running the game, like, Cody's been getting his way. And, like, Jesse's been openly saying that Cody's been getting his way. So I think to completely, like, discredit him as, like, that he's only following Jesse, I think is not, like, a fair assessment.
There's still more to do here. I'll be back this way. Got to be more Greek fire vessels I can use. Just got to find them.
Yeah, I think for me, the Cody's like visibility hasn't been an issue until this last episode, largely because like while he hasn't been like super present, he's still been getting good content in the times that he is present. It's like even when he's not like super visible during the Janine boo, he's still the person that gets the credit for like keeping the vote onto Janine. And then the same thing for the Dwight boo. It's like he's the one that gets the credit for like for Dwight eventually going home. So it's like even though he's not like super present there, it's like he's still getting good content. I think this was the first episode, this last episode, that like he hasn't gotten that content. And like instead, like it's actually like there's actually like moments that he's undermined, where like he goes to camp talking about how there's not going to be any. He's upset he didn't go into Roar because there's not going to be any strategy talk. Only like for like 2 seconds later, he's involved in strategy talk. No, I just said I can cut it, right? To hope for some new stuff. I mean, like, I believe Redmond has confirmed that 44 is not the same, right? Because, like, 44, like, we have the birdcage twist, right? Like, that's a thing we know is coming. And it's like, I don't know. It's like I'm hoping things change up because, like, I really just don't like this modern format. And also, I think it's kind of gotten stale. Like, we've seen it 3 times now. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm doing. What is this? Oh, do we have a cast? I keep on forgetting that Traders UK is starting. Actually, what I do, I like something else I completely forgot about is is Traders UK going to end by the end of this year? I think no, right? But like, it definitely can. Okay, this is a much younger cast. Like, everyone is so young. Like, the first 4 people are all like younger than me. That's so depressing. All right, now we're getting into some older people. Yeah, I'm not fucking reading these bios. Fuck that. I don't care enough about the traders to fucking read these massive bios. Why do we have fucking bigger bios for Traders UK than we get for like Australian Survivor? Do I think if Gabler is the cause of Jesse's downfall, would he have more win equity in Cassidy? No. But I think he's on the upward trajectory there. Like, I think if this next episode, it's like Gabler gets all the credit for taking out Jesse, then I think Gabler is number 2 behind. Well, actually, I think it would matter how Cassie is portrayed during it. Like, if Cassie's like completely invisible during it, despite like also still voting out Jesse, then like I probably would move Gabler to number 1. But this is what I'm supposed to do, right? Like, I'm supposed to throw this here. There we go.
Only one thing left to do.
Yep, one thing left to do, whatever that fucking means. Wonder what Survivor Romania is like. Yeah, I don't really care. I'm probably not going to ever bother watching Survivor Romania. Actually, am I supposed to set it on fire? I probably am, aren't I? I'm supposed to do that first. If I ever do a YouTube short, do what if Do or Die eliminated Deshaun or Lindsay? Yeah, I probably won't do a YouTube short though. I don't think I care enough. I did see they're monetizing them now, right? Though, so that's something at least. But still, I don't really care enough. Oh, I know. Owen and Sammy are goats this season. I think Sammy for sure. I think Owen seems likely, but I'm not like 100% on it is Owen.
Looks like I'll need another vessel.
I would say Owen's edit's been kind of interesting though, especially if he is a runner-up. Because like I don't know if his edits like facilitated a runner-up necessarily, but like based on like who's left, like it does make sense. Well, all these are kind of shit. Okay, yeah, these are all shit. What do I get? I guess that and that. Whatever. If Owen is runner-up and doesn't improve his game, how low is he? He's pretty fucking low. He's played pretty fucking poorly so far. Like, as of right now, like... Actually, I don't know, he would be higher, never mind. I was gonna say he would probably actually even be even lower than Janine, but, like... I mean, at least he has, like, more longevity, I guess, but... yeah, I do not look highly on Owen's game this season. What is that?
Looks like I'll need another vessel.
He was alive. Oh, fuck. They could be anywhere. We're trapped in here with them.
Do I think Survivor UK will have non-elimination episodes? I'm not expecting it to. Because, like, the thing is, it's 16 episodes, right? So, yeah, it won't. Because, like, we know it's 16 episodes, and it's, like, 20 people, right? So, like, there shouldn't be a need for non-elimination episodes. Oh. Wow, really? I missed up both of those? Cool. Okay, well, that's... what the fuck is going on? Wow, I actually died. Cool. That's great. You made a YouTube short about Gabon and got 1,000 views, and half the comments are, "What the hell is Gabon?" are they like survive? Like, did you? I'm assuming you made it on Survivor Gabon, right? I find shorts so fucking weird, and like I don't get the like how do shorts like get views, I guess, because like I mean obviously it's like a TikTok sort of thing, right? So it's like it's being recommended to people, and like that's what it's largely based off of, right? Is like YouTube themselves like recommending them to people and them just like showing up when you like swipe. But yeah, I don't get like how like certain thing like how's like I guess like really I guess it's just like all algorithm based, right? But I don't know. Oh yeah, I think Romeo is bad, but I think Romeo played better than fucking Owen at this point.
They prepared the raw ingredients for Greek fire.
Where I think Owen is essentially Romeo if Romeo like didn't have any like true agency in the pre-merge. Now I will say technically I think his post-merge is like slightly better than Romeo's. Where I think Romeo like was really just there for a lot of the post-merge, where like here it's like Owen is like he does have he had a relationship with Noelle up until this latest boot. He's there involved in game talks, I guess, which like I never like Romeo wasn't as much, so it's like at least there's that, but like I do think pre-merge wise, like Romeo for sure played better than Owen.
Another vessel. Got to find find a Greek fire vessel first.
Yeah, I'm personally not a fan of shorts or TikTok or like any of that sort of stuff. It just doesn't interest me. That sort of content, but oh, okay, cool. I just was not looking at the screen. Then you record. No, I've said this a billion times. 41 player ranking is Erica's number one by a lot at this point. I think Ricard's still probably number two, but it would be Erica by a lot number one. Really, actually, I think we went through this like a month ago or so. That I think really the player ranking is exactly the same. It's just that like yeah, Erica is number one now.
Got to find a Greek fire vessel first.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, like, yeah, Gabler has a lot of positive content. The problem is that he also, like, has a lot of negative content. It's like he has, like, definitely one of the most mixed edits of the season. And I think that's, like, kind of what's, like, perplexing of, like, would they show this if he were to win? I don't know. Like, would they show, like, Owen talking about, like, how, like, chaotic Gabler is and everything? Like, Ellie calls him an idiot at one point. No. It's like there's definitely like not, and like Sammy too, I believe also at one point. Like there's definitely like some things I'm like, I don't know if this would be here if Gabler were to win. But still, it's still like there's definitely a chance. Oh, cool. That should be it, right? I reckon Owen would have been safe over Janine if Baka went to another tribal. Potentially, but also like Owen like thought he was with Ellie and Janine when he wasn't. Like, so that's like an issue for me with Owen. Is that Owen, like we hear Owen in Confessional talk about how he's gonna ride it out with Sammy or fuck with Ellie and Janine, only for Ellie and Janine in that same episode to talk about how like yeah we're siding with Sammy over Owen. Yeah, I think that is the thing. Yeah, Marianne was called annoying during that segment of Jonathan, right? Like that's something to mention in terms of like ways to like justify Gabler's edit. But still, it's like it's never been like even with Marianne though. Again, like her being called annoying is different than you being called like dumb. So like I don't think it's like exactly the same, but yeah, it's like
Oh, no.
like has there ever been a winner of Survivor US that's been called like an idiot in the edit? Like I don't think so, right? Oh yeah, Heather would probably be lower. Oh, I was not looking on the screen. Heather would probably be lower. Because like initially I made the like what happened to 41 player ranking is that I recorded it with Heather lower, and then we got the interview with Ricard before it came out of like Ricard saying that, oh, Heather would have won if she got to the end. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll boost her up because of that. But then now it's come out that no, she wouldn't have won if she got to the end. That was just for fucking Ricard. Or at least it would have been Ricard, Erica, and then like maybe Evie, and again, like, who knows? But still, it's like it's not like this locked-in thing like it sounded like when Ricard said it the first time around. So even if she does, like even if she fucking wins in like a like what would that be? A 3-3-2, and then she wins the tie. I guess that's what we're assuming would have happened, right? Like even if that is the case, it's still such a wonky win. I'm not gonna like credit her too much for that.
The Atlas to me in our observatory in the mountains.
Yeah, I think this last episode made me convinced that like 100% Sammy's getting to the end, and 100% he's gonna lose. Like before, it was like okay, he's looking like a losing finalist, but like now I think it's like 100% he's a losing finalist. So Gumball's doing Masonry's 34 weekly power rankings. Good for him. I would find that really boring, but okay. I couldn't do it. I couldn't even like bother thinking about fucking Amazing Race 34 like that in depthly on a weekly basis. They undercut Erica and Heather to prop. The thing is, though, Erica was never portrayed as a bad player, though. Erica was always like portrayed as, oh, she's so good that we have to get her out, and then they just never get her out. It's like not the same thing as like even Marianne or like if Gabler would win with what Gabler's getting. Where Erica gets a quiet edit, but she never gets like portrayed as like she's like actually doing something. Well, actually no, she's in the episode 4. They do portray as she's doing something wrong, but still, it's like Deshawn is like backing that up with talking about how good of a player she is. Oh yeah, I would be fine if a Gabler win. I just don't think we're getting it.
Laura, are you up there?
Jonah, is that you?
But again, like there definitely is like precedent for it. Like there's been enough there because like I think Gabler's like a weird figure where like every single time he gets negative content, he immediately gets positive content right after it. I think episode 4 is the only time that doesn't happen. Is the episode that he like puts the palm fronds on Sammy and Ellie in the middle of the night and that sort of stuff. Like that's the only time that it's like pure negativity, if I remember right. But like yeah, every other time it's like okay, someone like is annoyed by him and like talks about wanting to get him out, only for him to like say something like say something about like say like bad about Ellie or whatever. So it's like it's a very mixed edit. Oh yeah, Gabler Wing's definitely the funniest outcome. I don't know if that's what they're going for. Wait, where am I going? Oh, cool. Are a majority of survivors Republican? I feel like that's definitely not the case.
Glad to see you're
Especially
safe.
nowadays.
The invaders are spread all over the valley.
Like, I think on modern day cast, it's probably, what, like, 80-20, if that? Like, we're talking about, like, back in the day of, like the old school seasons, then, like, probably. And even then, like, it's probably, like, I don't even know if it's even majority. It's probably, like, even. But I think now it's, like, I think most casts are predominantly Democrat. Or at least liberal. Omer doesn't believe in a Gabler win? Again, I don't believe in a Gabler win. I think it can happen. I don't think it's actually going to happen. Oh, it's that way.
Jonah.
Which of my number ones on Survivor Player Ranking do I think is number one if they get on return?
Terrible.
A lot of them?
I was right, Jonah.
Like
Dad
Tommy,
was right.
Erica. Well, I mean, I guess I never did the IOI one technically, but
I wish he was here.
and like I guess technically Erica wasn't number one, was she? But probably not Marianne.
Done for a bit.
Laura, it's good to see you, Sophia.
What was the other one? Tony? I mean, like, to be fair, probably not Tony at this point. Remember when some people wanted Democrat versus Republican? I mean, did anyone actually want that, though? I feel like that was just, like, a topic brought up because they thought it was going to happen because like, we still continued the themes and everything. But, like, I don't know if anyone actually wanted it. And, like, even Jeff, like, turned down that idea. Though it's funny, he said that it's more likely than Back to the Basics, though. Actually, no, I think that was Matt Van Wagenen, technically. It wasn't Jeff Probst that said that. It was Matt Van Wagenen, but still. Which really just shows you how, like, they're never going back to basics.
Skilled craftsman.
Like they said that like they can't imagine doing a season without idols. I mean, the thing is, like, Fabio was called dumb, but immediately got to talk about why he's not dumb.
Jonah, try those
Where,
trees.
like, Gabler, like, didn't get that at one point, like, episode 4. Because, like, Fabio gets called dumb by Shannon, only for him to talk about how he's going to make people think he's dumb, when really he's not, which, like, he kind of is. But, like, the fact that he got to talk about why he's not in the edit, like, kind of counteracts him being called dumb.
Incredible.
Could they even get a full tribe of
They
Green
must
Party
have used
people?
this to plan the construction of the city.
Like ancient blueprints.
Players do it, they can be two-time winners. I mean, we've talked about this a lot. Tommy, if he were to be able to play again. Chris Underwood, if he were to be able to play again.
The center of the city,
Erica.
under the lake.
Um,
Something's not right.
to be honest, I probably would have put Nick in that conversation before Winners at
The
War.
cathedral, where the atlas was. It's on the wrong side of the map. Keep rotating it. Stop.
Is that it?
That's it.
I'm like going through the seasons
Kitesh.
backwards.
It's under the glacier. The divine source must be there.
How the
Yeah,
hell
really
did
not
they get
many.
through all that ice?
Kim maybe, but I feel like there's too big of a target on Kim.
Wait.
Same
this
thing with
path
Sophie.
here leads into the city. The cathedral
Like
is
Fabio,
there.
I don't think would be respected in the
tower
modern
on
day.
The other side. That means the entrance to Kitesh must be
Maybe Natalie White, maybe.
the entrance to Kitesh is here. You knew.
I think that's probably it. Maybe Jenna Maraska. But I think everyone else has like either too big of a target or like their win wasn't that likely to begin with, or like other factors. Earl, I think, is like maybe, but like I do feel like he has a bit of a target if he were to return. Also, it's like I did not love like what he did on Snake in the Grass, to where it's like I don't know, it doesn't make me as confident in his overall strategic ability. I don't think Aris can win again. Sarah, maybe. I think Sarah at this point, no. But maybe Sarah. Like, obviously, Sarah comes very close to Winners at War. But I think at this point, I don't know. I don't know if they would let her.
It won't be long before Trinity discovers the location of the source.
You see Barack Obama on Survivor having a Shan game? I could see that.
Even if it means giving up the truth you came here to find.
He risked his life to come here with me. I almost lost him once. Not again.
Again, Earl's a good player. It's just, I don't know if he's like someone I'm looking at as like a likely two-time winner. Like if he were to come back, I don't know if I would have faith in him to win again. I definitely don't think Marianne would win again. I talk about this after listening to her deep dive. I think, in my opinion, Marianne as a player has gone down from watching her deep dive. Where like some people said that it went up, which is like, okay, I guess good for you, but like it went way down for me. Like listening to her interview, I was like, how the fuck did this person win Survivor? Yeah, it's like I have no faith in Marianne to win Survivor again if she were to come back.
If Jonah is alive, they must be holding him in the old Soviet gulag.
Never forget Cameron Hurd. I think most people have.
But I can't leave him in Trinity's hands.
Imagine Biden and Trump in Sumo C. What is going on in the game right now? Oh, we have to rescue Jonah, right?
Sophia, are you there?
Laura, are you all right?
Yeah, this game kind of sucks. I'm realizing on the replay.
Going after Jonah.
I know the spot.
I'm not gonna remake my 41 player ranking. I don't care enough.
You might find them
But
useful.
I'll definitely talk about it at some point whenever I talk about Erica again. Which don't know when that will. It'll probably be so after 44. I'm gonna do a like top players of the new era video. So it'll probably be there. I think that'll probably be the next opportunity I would have in a video. I don't have that on the schedule yet, do I? I should probably just do that just so I don't forget about it. Do I have a slot? Let's see. Fuck, the schedule's so full. It's so annoying, like how like there's just way too many videos I want to do. It's really annoying. Top 10. Mm, 41 through 44. There we go. It's on the schedule. Again, it's just like the schedule's filled up until fucking mid-August. It's just ridiculous. And I don't even think that's everything, right? Or maybe it is at this point, because now the circle's on there. Is there another show that would need a video? I think that is everything, actually. But still, it's like... Oh, we got these. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I think Erica is the best player of the new era. It's not that close for me. Like, I see there's been a lot of posts on the Striver Reddit of, like, asking who the best player of the new era is. And I see a lot of people say Omer. Which, like, he's probably number two. Maybe he's number two? I don't know. But, like, I think Erica's, like, far and away my number one. Like, I don't think it's even that close. Chris Underwood or Todd? I think Chris Underwood's more likely. I think Todd would have more of a target on his back. Yeah, I'm assuming Survivor UK's maybe have longer episodes than 43 minutes. Like maybe it'll be like an hour and a half, like plus commercials. But I am expecting like a lot of stuff to get cut. Wait, can I not do that? Oh, I guess I can.
Storm's coming in.
I always hated this like mechanic. What made me lower Marianne? I think she's just way too like scatterbrained. Like she's a very likable person, and like someone that if she gets to the end, then like I think her like just pure likability is something that's going to help her most of the time. But like even then, like I don't even know if like she is able to gain the respect of a jury all the time. Where like I think like I mean to be fair though, like she's obviously going to get older and like that sort of thing. So it's like maybe she'll just like because I think she comes off as very young to me. Like this like young super fan who's super like happy-go-lucky about things. I don't know. Didn't I just do this? Why do I have to do another section of this? Still don't get the Omer praise. I mean, like, I think Omer's a good player. I will say, like, some of my opinion of him is also, like, kind of tainted by Goose Goose Duck. Where, like, watching him play Goose Goose Duck, it's a fucking train wreck. Mind obviously he's not playing, like, seriously, but still, it's, like, it's so funny how bad he is. Where, like, he's just, like, such a chaotic figure there. And it's like it's really entertaining, but like I don't know how like game wise, it definitely doesn't give me much confidence. But I did really like his interview with Rob. I did think his RGP X interview was like pretty good in terms of like it probably like boosted my opinion of his game slightly. Well, Marianne and like again, Marianne's went down for me. Oh yeah, I still say I would have voted Mike over Marianne. But it's not like it was like that. I don't think Mike played that well either, though. Like it's not like I think Mike is a top tier winner and Marianne like isn't. It's that I think they're both like not that great.
I'll make them see that you were right all along. That you sought the truth, not fairy tales.
They filmed surrounding New Mexico in a monsoon? Why? That sounds terrible.
I promise.
45-46 was an all-star season. Would I make a worst possible cast video? Probably. I don't know. It depends how bad it is. Like, because like I think the reason I did the BB22 one was because of how many people were saying how shit of a cast it is. So like if we get like Survivor 46 and it's like to the Game Changers like level of like people complaining about it, then like maybe. But if it's like a good second chance sort of cast, then like probably not. Hey Zohar. Ranked the finalists of 41-42, so Erica won. Would Mike be above the Sean? I actually don't even know. I think so. Oh, my opinion of Deshaun's game's gone down over time. But like I feel like my opinion on Mike's game's kind of stayed the same. Like, I think I was higher on Deshaun post 41 than I was on Mike post 42. But I think I'm probably higher than... Yeah, I'm probably Mike above Deshaun. And then... Oh, well, wait, where's Marianne in this? I kind of forgot about Marianne. I don't know. Is Marianne above or below Deshaun? Probably, I think above. Yeah, I think above. And then, Xander versus Romeo. Xander's above Romeo. Wait, how do I do this? Good, that's not going to work, right? Yeah. Mike had more win equity. Yeah. I mean, like, he wins against Romeo and Jonathan, right? So, like, he had, like, a winning scenario right there. Even against Marianne, it was kind of close. Obviously not necessarily in the vote total, but in terms of the fact that, like, there were a lot more votes that could have gone to him. So, yeah. It's like he definitely had more win equity. I mean, Tony Winners at War is like, far and away better than Erica in 41. Like, I'm higher in Erica in 41 than I used to, but I'm not, like, to the level of, like, she's Tony in Winners at War.
Our men encountered the Deathless Ones in the archive.
Again, she's, like, pretty much, like, right in the middle of my winner rankings. Whereas, like, before, like, at the time I did the 41 player ranking, she probably would have been, like, top of the bottom tier. Yeah, probably top of the bottom tier. Like, now she's, like, solidly in the middle. Like, probably, like, what, above Chris Doherty, I think?
Constantine. Now that we're so close to
probably.
We've only just begun.
I'm afraid Trinity is just using us.
Probably below Sophie.
To let you keep the source. We should prepare.
No. You must have faith.
Biggest lock to return at this point? Probably... Shan? Maybe?
The source is mine.
Like, obviously there's, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff that, like, supposedly they didn't like Shan, but, like, it's still probably Shan.
And you shall live.
Like, maybe Jonathan to a degree, but, like, I think Jonathan has, like, enough negativity where he's not the biggest lock.
Adam,
I said I would have Mike around Spencer Carolyn.
The prisoner is awake and ready for
I think that seems hot. Like, I don't know if Spencer's where I would have him at this point. Carolyn, I can kind of see a bit more. I don't know, would he be that high, though? Like, probably, I mean, like, I guess, like, realistically, I don't look at... Yeah, I mean, probably. Probably around where Carolyn is probably makes a bit of sense. Because, like, near them, like, really, like, outright controlled, like, much of the game. But were, like, solidly positioned for a lot of the game. But still have, like, kind of messy elements of their game, too. Where's me and Anna on winner ranking? Very bottom of middle tier, I think, is what my last assessment of it is.
Tracks.
Like, I think the debate of, like, Adam or Marianne, and I'll probably go Adam. I don't know.
Everywhere.
Trigger finger, sorry. You saw movement and reacted. I would have done the same.
Do I think Big Brother UK and Survivor UK will be successful? No, realistically. But you can hope. I think we'll see, like, I'm interested in seeing how the Traders UK does. I think if the Traders UK does well, then maybe that's a good sign for Survivor. Like, Big Brother, I think, is its own separate thing, but I think Traders, like, how well the Traders does will probably indicate where they're at with something like Survivor. Oh, I can't climb this. Well, that's great.
What happened? Truck was too heavy.
Peter wasted 2 hours in a row in Australian Survivor 2017. Brand Steel?
Should we call it in?
That sounds about right.
Everyone's packing up and getting ready to move out. Good.
I think, like, would Peter even be able to get idols? But the fact that he wasted them, I could definitely see that. God damn it. Oh. Didn't have the right thing. Equip. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, like, can it... Okay, cool. Like, the camera just wouldn't fucking stay still for the life of me. Do I think your wife will ever come back? Who's your wife? Blood vs. Water player ranking. Tyson 1. Probably Hayden 2. Sierra 3? Maybe? Jervis 4? Maybe? I don't know. Is Jervis 4? I think after that's kind of like, it's just weird. Like, I think top 3, it probably is just Tyson, Hayden, Sierra. But, I don't know, like, Jervis, I think, like, realistically, Jervis probably had no win equity. It's like, I don't know the situation where Jervis wins the game. Are there no enemies? I thought the Sammy spilling the James food to Carla. Like, I mean, considering Sammy seems to want to work with Carla, I don't think it's bad. Especially because, like, he was still able to get James out anyway. Obviously, it's bad the fact that everyone else found out about it and now we're sketched out by him. But I think the initial, like, concept of it isn't bad. Okay, fine. I don't know if I'm even going to bother doing a retrospective of this when it comes time to, in a couple years. Like, I don't know if I care enough to do fucking Rise of the Tomb Raider. Yeah, I'm probably not going to bother watching... I'm not going to bother watching Survivor in New Mexico.
Looks like we're going to have to fly out the rest of the cargo.
But I'm probably, soon will be starting my Sasuke rewatch. So that's something. I was actually planning on starting it already, but didn't. Well, this is kind of shit. I'm stuck in the snow. Is Colton last? Probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he probably, yeah. I think he is. Oh. What the fuck is that? Like someone fucking put a bomb in the thing that I'm supposed to crawl through?
What happened?
Oh, fuck off! Of course it's right at the fucking beginning of it. Could Sierra save their mom? Yeah. Did she want to? Not really. And did she, like would have taken a lot of social capital to? Yeah. Could she have saved her? Yes, she could have gotten, oh, fuck. She could have gotten Hayden and Caleb and Katie, and, like, made the move against Tyson there.
What happened back there?
But also, it's like, Hayden and Caleb didn't want to make the move against Tyson just yet, so. It would have taken a lot of social capital to do so. But it was their optimal move. I think they did wait too long to make the move against Tyson. Is Brandon Hans last on a Caramon player ranking? Probably not. Like, I think Shamar would probably be... Actually, I don't know. Would Shamar be lower? Maybe not. I guess it's like, it's a matter of, like, how much do you discredit Francesca?
Anna must be close.
But I guess there definitely... I guess there would be the argument for it. But even then, like, Allie and Hope didn't play particularly well either.
Looks like it. Demolition crews are already packing up the...
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I guess Shamar did survive a decent chunk, and like probably would have survived more if it wasn't for the fact that he got medevac. By the way, that is part of the thing that made me think of, like, wouldn't it be funny if I did Heroes vs. Villains for like actual Caramoan? Because like the video on Wednesdays half fraternity seasons, but I only do the vets of Caramoan. But I realized it would be kind of funny if I did do the newbies, because like Shamar would be a hero. Like, I think that would just be so fucking funny. That Shamar would have been a hero on a Heroes vs. Villains season coming into it. Well, like, Reynolds would probably be a villain. Sherry would probably be a villain, because like she's like a businesswoman and everything. Like Eddie would be a hero because he's a firefighter. I guess Julia would be a hero because she's a NASCAR racer. I guess that's heroic. Like, I don't even know anyone else. Like, like Allie and Hope. It's like, what the fuck do you do with them? Fuck.
Sure. Hold on.
I see their biggest party. I have literally no memory of this part of the game. Like, I remember, like, getting Jonah back, but I have no memory of, like, going to an area like this. Are you the only one that thinks James is screwed by Split Tribal? No. I think he was. To a degree. I mean, like, I think he definitely would have had a target on his back, but yeah, I think, like, it wouldn't have been a clear-cut case like it was. And I do think, realistically, yeah, I don't think they would have gone for James. I think they probably would have taken out Owen. Because I think Jesse and Cody were looking at James as a... Or it could have been Ryan, too. But yeah, I think Jesse and Cody were looking at James as a shield. Hate Split Trial Twist? I don't hate it. I just hate its placement. And, like, it's too fair, though. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, what's really the best that can come out from it? But, like, I do think if it was done at 12 with 6 people, I think that can be a bit more interesting. But again, with 5 people, like 5-person votes are just like not interesting TV. Like that's my issue, the 3 tribe format. Of like once you get through that first vote, there's like not much of interest that could actually happen. Where am I going? Okay, someone back there. Oh, you got the boot order. Oh, Abraham got 3rd. Dude, that probably fits with what I was thinking Abraham would do. Is like be like a goat at the end. Wait, no, it is up here. This double boot episode, probably the. Actually, I don't know. Well, I mean, it's banana. Like, if we're talking about just double boot in general, it's banana etiquette. It's not close. But if we're talking about, like, the split tribal twist, then it's probably 41s, maybe 39. Like 39. I think the Tommy, like the Missy boot. I think that's the most interesting round of any of these split tribal rounds. Oh, it's up here. But the problem is that it's paired up with the Aaron boot, which is like really fucking boring. So I think probably the one that like both of them were interesting is probably the 41 one, or at least there you had like the Nasir blindside, and you had like Shan using her extra vote defensively, and then the other side you had like this like Evie blindside, even though it shouldn't have really been a blindside, but it does end up being a blindside. You had like Xander potentially could have saved her, but then doesn't. So I think that's probably. I mean, like 43s wasn't bad though. I do think the Ryan boot though was really boring. Oh, did not mean to do that, but fine. Oh, I was not looking at the screen. Yeah, I think the fact that they skipped the File 9 boot is like the worst part of all of it. Wait, what? Okay. I can't grab onto that? Mike had an amazing speech at the end. Well, good for him. Like, maybe he'll be my winner pick for Survivor. Okay. I guess that's literally not. I thought I could get it with the thing. But maybe he'll be my winner pick for Survivor 46. What am I supposed to do then? You are supposed to grab that, right? Why else would they color that? You are? Okay, whatever. Fine, whatever. It's so stupid. Worst player in Game Changers? I mean, like, Sierra would be at the bottom of my player ranking. But, like, the actual worst player, like, I don't know, maybe, like, Debbie? Oh. Barely got that. The All Vet Alliance ran the game. Yeah, they really, they let Mike Turner run the game. So I think it would be Final 3 if Sierra didn't flip on. Like, so if, like, it would just be Sierra, Hayden, Caleb, right? Unless, like, I guess it matters, like, what. So if she didn't flip to begin with. Yeah, I mean, it would still be that. Yeah, because I think they would have worried. Yeah, it still would be Hayden, Caleb, Sierra, because I think they would have worried that Katie would have had the like locked in votes of like Tina and Ars and Vetus. So it'd still probably be Hayden, Sierra, Caleb, and I don't know who wins there. Like I think like the thing is like Hayden probably had more win equity just in general. But a lot of that comes from after Caleb's vote out. So we're talking about before Caleb's vote out. I don't know who wins between Hayden and Caleb. I don't think Sierra wins. But like, I don't know who between Hayden and Caleb would win in that position. Odds of Gabler returning, we'll see. I think how this season plays out will probably factor into that. Where I think if he wins, not very likely.
No.
I
was only doing.
do think it'll be interesting, like who gets called over, like Gabler or Mike. Actually, they're both Mike, aren't they? But yeah, Mike Turner. Or if they just get both. But I feel like they would only take one.
Kill everyone.
I don't know. I think Mike. Either way, I think Mike would have a more interesting like story on return. Like realistically, I don't know if we need to say Gabler again. Like I think I'm good. Like I don't think there's like much to get from Gabler's return. Like I think he
Should have killed him.
like he's kind of shown what he's capable of. Where like I think Mike actually has like interesting returning story with him now knowing why he lost and potentially redeeming himself. So I think I would definitely rather have Mike Turner back than Gabler.
They're coming.
But I don't know.
We're surrounded.
Predict the final player rankings. I mean, like as of right now, it would probably be Jesse, Cody, Carla, Cassidy.
Bar the door.
Sammy.
We've got to deal with her. We're almost in position.
Who's at the top right now? I don't remember who's at the top of the boots.
Not seeing the target yet. Waiting for orders.
Oh, is it just no? It's not Noel, right? Oh, I think it's James. I think I have James number 1. So no, it's James. I would have over Owen as of right now. Would James be above Gabler? Probably as of right now, yeah. But like I think, again, we'll have to see how Gabler turns out.
Command, we are in position at a visual.
What's Final 3 scenario I can't figure out in terms of what? In terms of like real life? Like I mean, in terms of like scenarios that could have actually happened, there's probably a lot. Oh, cool. Oh my god, I missed both of those shots. Whatever. Call Brad Reese? Yeah, that's not happening though, is it? Yeah, James. I have James. I believe out of the boots so far, I have James number 1. Then I think it's Noel. And is Dwight 3?
We have visual on the target. I repeat.
I think Dwight might be 3, which is like really weird to think about. Yeah, I think Dwight is 3. Yeah, this is kind of a weird player ranking. Here, Goat, Nora, Lil. Like, I think Lil's probably the biggest Goat of all time, in the sense that I don't think there's ever a scenario where she wins. Obviously, she's not in the sense that she couldn't get a jury vote, because she did get a jury vote.
Surrounded.
Oh, fuck off. I hate this section.
Carefully.
Nika should be 3. Yeah, I just feel like it's like so far removed. And like I don't think you can have Nika above Dwight. Like Dwight survives her and then also like has like some like good things post merge.
Just disappeared. It's gotta be the water. Eyes open.
Surrounded. Just wait.
Oh, cool. Could Norwin? No, but like I think Lil like I think if you have a final 2 between Nora and Lil, I think they would give it to Nora. Because like people actually like Nora postseason. Like no one likes Lil. Oh fuck. Like it had to get to the point where like they had to tell no, and that's a misconception about Pearl Islands, is that Fairplay was scared to go to the end of Lil. Like Fairplay was pretending he was scared to go to the end of Lil to make Lil look like a threat, when in reality she wasn't, and everyone knew that she wasn't.
Surrounded.
Sandra, I think I can buy it more, but I think Fairplay 100% knew Lil was a go. And like he was trying to make Lil look like a target to the likes of like Dara.
We're gonna lose her. Got a flanking position. I'm taking fire.
This is such a dumb fight. What's the best move made by worst 10? I mean, like, I don't feel like most people in my top 10 worst players of all time like had the opportunity to make a good move. That's why they're in the bottom 10.
That was the last of them. Got to get back to Jonah.
Wait. Oh, okay. Sure, I guess. Yeah, I was shocked by the Jason Boone ILR.
Jonah.
Laura.
I don't remember if I was shocked by the time it happened. I don't think I was, right?
Listen to me.
Try not to move.
Who did I think it was?
If I don't make it out of here,
Don't talk like
Yeah, I mean, I
listen,
couldn't have been shocked by the time it happened.
you can't blame yourself anymore.
'Cause I don't know who else I would have thought it would have landed on.
Choices.
But I was definitely shocked coming into the episode. Like I actually did have Jason Lynn as my top contender at that point.
His end is near.
His end is near, even though he doesn't fucking die and he's in the next game.
We can help him.
How?
We must get him to the observatory, to Jacob.
That's when Daniel throwing Chanel under the bus instead of fighting High. Like 100% he shouldn't have gone to Rocks, but he also shouldn't have openly thrown Chanel under the bus. I'll see you later, Nigel. Being able to find every Big Brother season online except for BBOTT. BBOTT, I believe you can. It's for some reason it doesn't show up in Paramount Plus. If you go like search on Paramount Plus, however, if you look up Big Brother Over the Top on Google, I believe it comes up. Let's see. Yeah, you can. I found it here. Look up Big Brother Over the Top, and then like the second link is the Paramount Plus. So it's there.
He's dying.
It's just for some reason you can't search it from the actual website, which is really weird. Yeah, all 10 episodes are there. Oh, you mean aside from it? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if any site cared enough.
The Lord God, you're going and coming.
Will I ever do my experience with College Survivor? Maybe. But I'm not like dying to do it.
Keep pressure on the wound. Prepare him.
Video schedule? Yeah, it is only 10 episodes because it was only one episode a week.
Jacob.
Because again, most of the BBOT is the live feeds. Like that is the actual experience of it. I don't think you can experience BBOT now the way that it was meant to be experienced. Which is a shame because I think BBOT was
I
like
can feel pain.
a very toxic time in the Big Brother community, but also like still like
I am human.
like it was a really fun season. Like I really enjoyed BBOTT, even though it had a lot of negativity surrounding it. Yeah,
Something I found
I
long ago.
believe we're in for a lot of reality TV videos. Yeah, this entire month there's only one video game video.
Deeply powerful.
Well, I guess next month I should say, but yeah, this Wednesday, Redividing the Tribes into Heroes and Villains for Half Fraternity Seasons, which is a video I made. Then was it Saturday will be Survivor Top 10 Players before Survivor All Stars. Next Wednesday will be Top 10 Players before Big Brother All Stars. Then that Saturday will be the Amazing Race review. Then the Wednesday after that will be Survivor Thailand player ranking. Then the Survivor 43 review. Then Life is Strange Before the Storm retrospective. Then Survivor 43 player ranking. Australian Survivor Heroes and Villains cast assessment is on the schedule for the 28th of December. We'll see if I actually do it there. Because we're going to have to cast by then. My worry is that we're not going to have like any bios or anything. So it's like, I don't know if I'm willing to do it that early, but we'll see. And then after that's the final video of the year, which is the year in reality television. So that's pretty much the rest of the year, and that's pretty locked in. Like outside the Australian Survivor video, like that's pretty locked in. Like I don't see any of that changing. The only thing that can change in any of this is, again, the Australian Survivor Heroes and Villains, where that would be replaced with the Survivor South Africa Top 10 Player of All Time.
It's too dangerous.
We're running out
Like
of
those
time.
two would switch.
You know I can't give up now.
But yeah, that's pretty much the rest of the year, and that's pretty locked
That
in.
might just give us a chance.
I will take our forces and attack them on the ice.
Then it's time.
Trey is pregnant. Well, good for her. So she's probably not going to be on Survivor 46.
When you're ready. The entrance
Am I
to the
higher or lower in
is
Herman's
obligatory.
game? Probably lower, but not by like a significant amount. Did I miss 2016, 2017 in terms of what? Worst player to make merch. So what's that list again? Number one is Jason Siska, right? Is Jason like what is the best move Jason Siska made? Not messing up the Aussie blindside, I guess. Not pissing off Eliza, so he actually had an ally. Then we got like Eddie. What's the best move Eddie made? What is the best move Eddie made? Oh, of course I missed that. Barely made that. Yeah, Glass House is in the reality television category because it's a show that I don't ever plan on doing another video about. Like that's essentially what that like playlist is for. Okay, well that's great. Is that's for the year in reality TV videos, and then also reality shows that I'm not going to do any other video for, essentially. It's like that's going to be there whenever I do the Joe Schmo retrospective next year. That will be in that category as well. Can I not make that? Okay, I guess I just can't make that jump. Having a showmance of Andrea, was that even a good move for Eddie? He's like, I don't know what that really gained him. It actually ruined his game, right? Because like if it wasn't for that, then they would have been able to idle out Andrea. Like it's because he like leaked information to Andrea that Andrea changed the vote to be on Michael Snow instead of Malcolm. Made him know about the double IO play? In what way?
Amazing. Jacob, I'm heading in.
Like we're talking about the Three Amigos tribal?
My people haven't been down there since we sealed it off, centuries ago. But it should be safe, at least until you make it past the orrery.
Was it part of the observatory?
After liking USA and Australia, are we open-minded that Argentina and UK will be good? I think UK might be good. I don't know about Argentina, just because like I just don't give a shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna bother watching Argentina. Like if there's not gonna be like if it's not gonna be readily accessible and like with like English subtitles and that sort of thing, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Like I don't give a shit about the cats. Like I don't know anyone on there. And it's not really like I'm not like that invested to bother watching it if it's not like easy to watch. Oh, fuck off. I forgot about this puzzle. Ugh. Well, I guess that didn't work, did it? Heard UK season has top tier cast. I don't even think I know a single person on that cast. Do I? Actually, I think there's like a person here and there that I've heard of, right? But like, I don't think I've like actually seen any of those people in action. Not what I meant to do. Oh, is that a thing that Kaz is Theo's ex? So that's gonna be interesting for global. By the way, I do believe we're at the final of global at this point. So that's something. Okay, can't shoot from this. Yeah, Joey Essex, I've like heard his name before, but I don't know a single thing about him. Do I think Lisi's the worst player to make the jury? I would probably still have Jason Siska. I don't know. Like, I mean, because, like, Lisi at least had a majority at one point. So, at least that's something. Like, Jason never even had that. Okay, wait. I need to go back here, don't I? Well, that's great. Yeah, I did hear that, too. Is that, yeah, the global final is, like, rumored to be, like, 6 days long, which is like, why? Wait, so... Is that good enough? No, right? Because, yeah, I need to move this one more time. It's weird because it gave me a checkpoint for some reason. Thoughts on Allison, Rochelle Sabrina not saving Arlie? It's a dumb move. But it's them, like, purely just being outplayed by, John and Etta. But yeah, still, ridiculous move. Oh, fuck off. I need to move it one more time. And, like, it's just funny to see it, like, immediately backfire on them. I think Rocky's the better player in the grand scheme of things. In terms of if I were to do a Fiji player ranking, I would probably have Lisi above Rocky. I gotta get to Fiji at some point, right? In terms of like the retrospective, it'll be so much fun to talk about Fiji. I mean, there's like a lot of like random seasons that I'm excited to eventually talk about. Like even like Redemption Island is one that I actually am like pretty excited to talk about at some point, but that's like so far down the road.
There's another lock on the other side. Jacob's people were ahead
Means
of
Colton, Alicia, Christina. I mean, like, I don't think we would properly know. Just because, like, we don't know how Colton would have been perceived by that point. At the time that Colton went home, I think Colton would win. But no, it wouldn't be a Christina, at least. When John Adele final 2, John. Not really close. I don't think Adele was that respected by the jury. Wait, what are you? How are you supposed to do this? So that, right? Oh, I jumped way too early. Cool. Oh. That just, like, gives you the perfect checkpoint. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't even fucking die either. Whatever. Top 10 best players who were voted out the first opportunity. That would take way too fucking much time for me to think of, like, top of head, whatever. Top of mind.
Just got to make it to the top now. Got to time it just right.
Can I imagine a 3-episode final? I don't want to imagine it. I don't even want a 2-episode final, let alone a 3-episode final.
Patience, Lara. Now!
Barely got that. Okay. Yeah, Lara's not doing anything right now. Where am I going next? That's not it, right? Oh, I'm supposed to go there. Oh, jump way too late, but okay, cool. I got that somehow. There we go. That was all as intended. How many times have two people with equal win equity made to final travel together? Probably a lot. Like, we're talking about like pre-tribal, like pre-final tribal. I'm probably not a lot. It's probably not the best way to say it, but like, I think it's happened a handful of times. Like Todd and Amanda's probably like the big one top of mind.
This codex details the archery.
Where I don't think the jury like really favored either of them coming into it. We can't even reach that? Oh, well, that's kind of shit. Wait. What? Okay, well, that's great. Top 10 worst multi-time players? I mean, like, a lot of them are like the people that never made it far, right? So like Russell Swan, probably Colton, Varner would have to be on there at this point. How am I supposed to get up there? Oh, I did not even see this. Okay, well, that's great. Should be far enough, right? I'm inclined to think that I think John Rivera probably would have gone Amanda before Todd's speech. But, like, he had reasons to not vote for all of them, so, like, who the fuck knows, really? I could also see him voting for Courtney just out of spite of Todd and Amanda. But he also, like, hated Courtney, so it's like, yeah, I think he could, like, really go anyway, but I think he's probably the least likely to vote for Todd coming into Final Tribal.
Beginning their operation.
I'm entering the old city now. Listen, Sophia, don't attack them too soon.
We'll give it some time. I'll contact you again soon.
Did the 42 jury favor Marion going to Final Tribal? It was, like, split, if I remember right. I think it was, like, I think Marion had more, like, locked-in votes, but, like, in terms of, like, where people were leaning coming into Tribal, I believe it was, like, pretty much, like, split right down the middle, where it was, like, 4v4. Because, Mike obviously gets Jonathan in real life, but then also, I believe, Omer, Drea and... What was it? It was Drea and Roxroy were actually, like, going to vote for Mike until Tribal. And then Omer and, like, Tori supposedly said that they were, like, wavering. Which I don't know if I believe Tori. But I think Omer was probably, like, more in the middle. Abby Maria or Cass? Cass. As a player. And really, like, I don't know, I guess as a character, even as a character, I'll probably go Cass over Abby. Joe Biden has a great modern-day Survivor story, does he? Do I consider James Clement a smart or dumb player? I think he's both. I mean, like, I don't know if he's smart, actually. Like, I don't think he's dumb necessarily, but I don't think he's good either. Like, I think he is, like, he's aware of the game. I just think he's, like, unwilling to play the game to the best of his ability. Well, I think he has, like, a basic level of strategy, and I think he, like, understands, like, he understands that, like, the people who are able, like, to strategically maneuver through the game are, like, the ones that are the threats in the game. But it's, like, also, like, he's not gonna do anything about it. I guess we'll do that. I think. Oh no, it only takes one. Never mind. I don't know. What should I get here? Oh, unlock the last thing. Triple shot. Heart of Stone. That's health, right? Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. You watch my challenge Double Agents review? Well, that's something. I couldn't even tell you a single fucking thing I said in that video at this point. It actually blows my mind that it's been 2.5 years since I got into a challenge. Over 2.5 years at this point. Because I started watching when Double Agents started. Which, that... Actually, no, it hasn't been 2 years, right? When was that? That was at the end of 2020, right? So no, it's been around 2 years then.
So many of them.
Right? Either way, it's been way longer than I was thinking it was. Is Richard the best pre-All-Star player? No. Spoiler for the video, I think he barely cracks top 10.
I leave these no.
Don't care. Yeah, I think Kai. Like, I think if Mike had given like a really, really great like final trial performance, like to like Todd levels, I think he would have been willing to vote for Mike. But like, realistically, yeah, he's probably not voting for Mike. Is Boss Rod the best player right after All Stars? Probably. But up for debate. I don't know. Actually, right after All Stars, I think it's tough to say. I don't remember. Actually, I think I might have said that in those videos. But I don't know. Is he? But he's like realistically, like immediately after All Stars, like is he that different from Russell? Like would we be looking at him as anything that different from Russell? Because I think the thing that makes him look different from Russell is the fact that we like eventually see him in Heroes vs. Villains and obviously Redemption Island, where like he clearly changes. But like at the time, like his All Stars game, like on paper, is like not that dissimilar from Russell Hance's. Like I do think he has like more control over the game than Russell Hance had in Samoa. But also like a lot of that came from pregame. Fucking hate this section. Do I have to kill them? Oh, I'm out of ammo? Oh, that's great. Oh, fuck off. Of course I missed that shot. Wait, that actually did damage? I don't think people are expecting who's number one pre-All-Stars. Sorry, I think like it's a purely contextual sort of thing. More so than like how I would think about it now. Oh, cool. Okay, can you like not kill me? How did that not kill him? That was a fucking headshot. Okay, whatever. Like, even fucking has it registered as a headshot. Okay, cool. I just went out of bounds somehow. Good enough. Kenny's less confessionals than Queen tomorrow. Are we really calling her a queen? Like, oh. I still find it funny that, like, she, like, cheated on her boyfriend for Turbo to get on the challenge. Only to then, like, go out episode 3. I don't even remember who I had higher, Lex or Kathy. Or even like now I would have Fair Play above. Or I think Fair Play is like Pearl. Actually, I don't even know. I think Fair Play's Pearl game is more impressive than Rob's Amazon game. Well, I'm too fair though. Like I think there's a lot more mistakes made by Fair Play. But I think for the most part, it's like essentially an improved version of Rob's game. But at the same time, it's like he does get kind of lucked out by the Outcast. Will I ever redo Amazing Race 5 retrospective? Probably not. I don't really care enough. 1 was the only one I cared enough to actually like properly redo. The plan is to just like continue on from 6, whenever the anniversary is, which I believe is 2024. Yeah, so you actually do have to kill them all. That's kind of annoying. Oh. What is going on? Whatever. Samo's Pagani is one of the most satisfying to see some people go. Kinda. I think there's probably like I think it is very good, but there's probably a better one. I don't know. Is there? I mean, yeah, I mean it is pretty good. I think the issue though is that the fact that like who the fuck is Galoo? But I think maybe like Jollapal is like better. Like Jollapal like pagonging Timbira. Oh fuck off! Really, I missed all those shots. Oh yeah, Cook Island's definitely the answer. Now I think about it. Okay. Fuck this fight. Fuck off. Dealer's extreme boring, yeah. I did not even pay attention to it. Number 1. I mean, you'll see in 6 days. I pretty much spoil. Like I pretty much like directly alluded to it. That essentially it's someone that I wouldn't have number 1. Like if we're like looking at it from a modern day perspective, but looking at it purely from pre All Stars. Oh my fucking god! Can this guy die? There we go. How low is Ozzy on Kagan's play rate? I mean, he's probably not that low. Like, probably, what, Yule's 1, Parvati 2, Ozzy's, like, is Ozzy 3? Like, the thing is, like, Ozzy probably wins against anybody else? I don't know, I guess, like, again, Parvati, like, if it's, like, Yule, Ozzy, Parvati, like, what is that final 3 situation? I guess that's kind of fucked, isn't it? Like, even if Yule isn't there, I guess, like, Ozzy versus Parvati, it's like Parvati probably gets a lot of the votes Ozzy got, but also, like, Ozzy probably gets, like, Yule, like, probably gets the, actually, how would that play out? But yeah, one of you is right. Thoughts on Anissa saying she's built for comfort? Well, maybe she is. I do find it funny, like, Jordan getting frustrated at, like, Anissa for, like, not running. It's like, what do you expect? I mean, what did you expect coming into the season? Worst player pre-All-Stars? Like, other than BB and Deb? I mean... is it John Raymond? I don't know. Is it Ryan? I know it's Ryan Aiken, isn't it? It's Ryan Aiken. Yeah, it's Ryan Aiken. Actually, no. I mean, like, well, John Raymond I had lower on my player ranking. Like, the thing with Ryan Aiken is, like, again, like, you can credit a lot of, like, his actual downfall to pregame. And, like, based on what we were shown on the show, he wasn't shown to do anything, like, that bad. But, like, he does still sound pretty bad. Like, based on the way, like, Rob talks about him and everything, like, he does sound pretty fucking bad.
The Chamber of Souls.
Better player between Sophie and Denise? Sophie by a lot. I don't think Denise is the greatest player in the world.
Looks like the way into the
Anyway, Sophie has her issues, but I've never looked at Denise highly. Oh yeah, Cal's pretty bad too. Yeah.
Mortal being to be like, but Jacob seems so human. The things he must have seen over the years, all that experience and knowledge.
Reload to a ray of fire.
It's difficult to fathom, and yet he lied to his own people for generations.
Which one's better?
For the sake of this secret, what wonders will be unlocked?
I think rate of fire, right? I don't know. Whatever. Thoughts on Nate? Nate Gonzalez we're talking about? I really like Nate. He's probably one of my favorite one-time players from... Actually, he probably is my favorite one. Okay. Didn't even know that was possible. He probably is my favorite one-time player from Cook Islands. Tony wasn't in Winners at War. Sophie would have won. I mean, like... I guess. But... Oh. Like, I think, like, taking out Tony just, like, radically changes a lot of things to where...
Patrolling the streets. Got to stay out of sight.
Just overall, the overall game dynamics would have been different. Is Jessica from BB 8 a top 50 player? Probably not. How many players are there? There's like 300 something, right? Yeah, I don't... I think maybe top 150? Oh, like, I think top 50 for sure not. Me, like, top 100? Probably not. But, like, right outside that, maybe?
Insignia of the Deathless Army?
You hate the real world? The show or the actual real world? Ryan Aiken asked asked Rob, are you gay, right? I think that's the thing. They essentially did the Shannon Elkins. To Rob's sister Nino. Let's we have around 30 players of all time. Jessica Eubanks we're talking about. I think she's like a above average player. Not one that I had like assessed that highly. Wait, how? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess we'll have to fight them. Fuck, of course I missed. Fuck off. What is this fight? I'm actually gonna die. Or maybe not. What happens if you take out Tony and replace him with Mike? A lot different happens. Again, like so much to the point where it's not even like properly worth speculating. Oh, okay. You know, Tosh could win against Kimmy and Wentworth. Wouldn't that be worse for her? Is when that split votes between her and Kimmy. Like Tasha and Kimmy, I'm talking about. Because at that point, this Fishback probably votes for Kimmy over Tasha. Yeah, at that point, it's like, where does I guess Savage probably goes Tasha still. But like, where's Kelly Wigglesworth go? She probably goes Kimmy. Okay, this is just dumb. There we go. Okay, I thought I was about to, like, fall to my death there. There we go. Wait, where is it? There. I really hate these puzzles. Yeah, it's like, I think Tasha staying against Kimmy is, like, not good for Tasha. Because that gets rid of, like, some of her, like, more locked-in votes in other scenarios. Alright. Actually, I don't even need these. I can climb this, can't I? Whatever. Oh, didn't even see those enemies there. Thoughts on Keith wanting to eliminate himself over Kimmy? It's whatever. I don't care either way. If he did, okay. If he didn't, I mean, well, he didn't, but like, he didn't, so it's like, okay, whatever. Like, I have no real issue with it if he did. Like, I think, like, no matter what, like, would it be a quit? Yeah, but I don't really care. No, it doesn't really, like, change my opinion on anything. Because, especially because, like, more than likely it just would have played out the same anyway. More than likely, Kelly still wins immunity. More than likely, Kimmy still goes home next anyway. It actually probably would have been better TV if Keith quit. Because at least then we get the Jeremy versus Kimmy back at camp. And to be fair, it probably actually would have been worse for Jeremy. Or he probably loses more of his relationship with Kimmy in that situation.
I can use this to aim the trebuchet. Got to break down that gate.
Do I want Burton to come back? Yeah, I'd like it. I wouldn't be, like, upset if he never did come back, but if you're having, like, a second chance, too, he's definitely someone that, out of the old schoolers available, I would definitely like to see him back. Well, if Kimmy just wins out, I mean, she's not going to, though, is she?
Did it.
Like, do we really think Kimmy's beating Wentworth in, like, the physical obstacle course challenge? I mean, she could win some motion, but even then, like, she's not, like, a front runner to win some motion. Like, she's fine. Again, she's definitely not someone I would have any confidence in winning out.
God is test.
I mean, Tasha, Keith, Kelly. I mean, it's probably just it's essentially a final two with Tasha and Kelly, right? Like, I don't think anyone's voting for Keith. I think question mark there is, like, where does Joe go? I think that might be a big,
Before I even held you, I almost lost you.
a big factor there.
Yet you fought back, determined to live, breathe.
He's what Cass would go Kelly. Savage would go Tasha. Wigglesworth would go Tasha. Sierra would go Kelly. Steven would go Tasha. Joe, I mean, for sake of argument, let's say Kelly, but I think technically could go either way. Abby would go Kelly. Kimmy would go Kelly. And then we're replacing, we're replacing Kelly and Keith with Jeremy and Spencer. So it's 5-5, right? That's under the scenario where Joe votes for Kelly.
There's
right?
been some structural damage.
But then in that situation, then Keith would vote Kelly and Kelly would win. But again, I think it comes down to Joe. I don't think Joe votes for Keith in a situation where he knows that it's between Kelly and Tasha, though. Because, yeah, we're under the assumption that they know where all the votes are going, which they would in real life. Like, it's not like Joe's not going to vote for Keith when he knows that it's between Tasha and Kelly. And even then, like, we know that, I think he, like, realistically, I think he probably would go Kelly. I think if he goes Tasha, it's due to, like, Savage and Jeremy telling him to go Tasha. But I do think he had more of a relationship with Kelly. Could a front runner in the minority survive until finale night by being a jerk to everyone? Would they be a front runner at that point if they're a jerk to everybody? I think if it is like, so we're talking about like the last person standing from a minority alliance, but they get like dragged to the end because they're like not liked, or they're not like because they're like a dick to everyone. And in that position, it's like then they probably wouldn't win then, right? Like even if they were in the minority alliance, and like all their alliance members are on the jury. Mad they can't do a Challenge Canada. Yeah, is there a reason they can they can technically do a Challenge Canada, right? They just like didn't. Like, is there an actual reason they couldn't do Challenge Canada? Yeah, there's definitely enough shows for them to do it. I never would have said that Tasha's the biggest GOAT in Survivor history. But again, like, I think it all comes down to the fact that Tasha actively tried to not get into those scenarios. It's like, yes, Tasha can win, or like can come like somewhat close to winning against Kelly, but she was like trying the entire game to get Kelly out. Like she never, like she hated Kelly Wentworth from pregame and like didn't want to go to the end of Kelly Wentworth. So it's like, it doesn't matter if she can or not. She wasn't trying to get to that scenario. And was striving to not get to that scenario and trying to get to Jeremy to where she always loses.
Is through that gate. Just need to find another trebuchet.
I mean, the thing is, like, on that season, is she the biggest GOAT? I mean, she's not. Like, Abby's the biggest GOAT. But, like, she's probably the next biggest GOAT, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she can't win. That just means that everyone can win. outside of Abby.
There's nothing.
Like I think like literally everybody on that season outside of Abby can win a scenario.
You need us as much as we need you.
Um,
We survive together or we die alone. Now go.
wait, where's that want me to go? Oh, I didn't see that. I see it now. God damn it. Why Tasha hate Kelly? I think it was the campaigning from Miss Survivor. It's so fucking funny that actually played a factor on Cambodia. That if you don't know, there was like RHP used to do the and this is actually what caused them to stop. But RHP used to do a like essentially a like pageant sort of thing for Mr. and Mrs. Survivor. For like, so like that one was Cagayan and like they do one a year or whatever. So it was like Cagayan and San Juan del Sur, and like Tasha, Kelly Wentworth, and Natalie Anderson were the 3 finalists. And they did like this big camp, and like Kelly Wentworth was like super hardcore into the campaigning, to where like she campaigned against Tasha, and Tasha got really pissed off at her campaigning. And then they just did not like each other from that point on. Keith can't win? I mean, like, Keith, Spencer, Tasha? Who wins that? Like, I think that might be... Yeah, I think that'll be a weird one. Because, like, technically, I think Jeremy votes for Spencer, but I think he would know that, like, Tasha would probably get more votes. So he'd probably go Tasha then, knowing that Spencer can't win. Again, you're saying Tasha wins, but does she actually win? Again, Tasha, Keith, Spencer. Like, Cass probably goes Keith. Savage goes Tasha. Wigglesworth goes Tasha. Who's Final 10? Sierra. Probably goes Spencer. Actually, I know she goes Spencer. That is unless she like votes for Keith under the assumption that everyone else would go for Keith. But even that, like, I don't think. Yeah, actually, she's probably not voting for Keith. So I think. So I guess we're under the assumption that Spencer would get votes then. So what is this? 2-1-1 right now. Final 9 Steven would go Tasha. Yeah, so I mean Tasha probably would win in like a weird plurality vote. Final 8 boot was Joe. Joe votes Keith. So 3-2-1. You got Abby votes Keith or Tasha. I don't think she votes Spencer. I think the rest of her group is voting. Okay, well that was just dumb. I think the rest of her group is voting Keith. So I could see her voting Keith, but also she was like very pro-woman, right? Wanting a woman to win. But I think the fact that Wentworth and Cass were both Keith supporters, I think would probably make her go Keith. Fuck off. Okay, can you swing? Did she hate Keith? When has she ever said that she hates Keith? Alright, I guess that's good enough. Yeah, so how many is that? That's 3. I'm assuming Abby votes Keith. 3-3-1. Kimmy votes Keith. So 4-3-1. Wentworth would have voted Keith. And then Jeremy would goes Spencer. He would want to vote Spencer, but again, like if he knows. I mean, again, like it's all determined on the fact that like they would know where the votes are. Like I think technically Keith wins. Like I think Keith wins if Spencer and Tasha splits the votes, then I think Keith wins. But also it's like Sierra, like is she even like I don't think she's like 100% voting for Tasha over Keith. Considering she had no like real connection to Keith, or she had no real connection to Tasha. She was on the tribe with Keith for longer. She also had the rest of her alliance voting for Keith. So it's like, I could definitely see Sierra voting for Keith.
Something's in the way. Got to be a way.
So yeah, I'm not convinced that Tasha would win that. Does that do anything? No, right? Yeah.
Still locate the trebuchet. Maybe that will help me to get over there.
Okay, wait. So I need to point this there, right? Hey, I'm not convinced at all that Abby is like an actual vote for Tasha. Then pulling it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Okay, there we go.
That worked. Now to take
Did I figure out winner in past seasons based on premiere? Mark in Blood vs. Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water is like the most blatant one. Also Pia in Champions Contenders 2. Like those were two like right away from like literally the premiere episode. I was like, okay, yeah, they're winning. Survivor US though, I think it's tougher just off of the premiere. Like I think there's people that like look very good after the premiere, but in terms of like locking them in as a winner pick, it's a bit tougher. But like I think Sarah Lacina is a big one. Like I remember after the premiere of Game Changers, I was like, okay, that's a pretty perfect premiere for Sarah Lacina. But to be fair, I was spoiled for Game Changers, so. Okay. Again, like in the situation where Tasha, like where Sierra knows that Abby's not going to win, Sierra's not going to vote for Abby. Like in a situation where she knows that she's going to be the swing vote. Like, she's not going to just say, okay, I'm going to throw my vote on Abby and make my vote not matter. Like, that's very un-Sierra of her. Okay, fuck off. Wait, okay, how far back did it just put me? But again, it wouldn't be a sympathy vote because she knows where the other votes are going. Like it would be her essentially like saying I'm like she's essentially handing the win to Tasha then if that's like how she knows the votes are going. Like why would she do that and not just vote for Tasha? Like I mean if it is then it's her voting for Tasha essentially. It's like if she is in support of Tasha and gives Abby a sympathy vote then yeah maybe. but like, again, that would like essentially you would have to be in on Sierra voting for Tasha over Keith, which I'm not sold on. Oh, do I have any bullets? Well, that's great. But again, you really think Sierra, who's this very game-heavy person, is going to vote for Abby Maria, who no one respected in the game, over like Tasha and Keith? I don't think so. Is Sierra better than I mean, it's not even close. Yeah. Actually, it's not. It is actually probably kind of close to a degree. Like, I think Laura Met's probably like a decent player. Like, I think in terms of Blood versus Water, like for sure. Sierra is better than okay, well that's great. Sierra's better than Laura. But like just in general, like I think Laura I think Laura's Samoa game is still like solid. She's also like really good at competitions. Like she definitely has some merit to her. How do you do this again? You have to like put something on that, right? Oh, cool. Didn't mean to do that. We're surprised at how many people decide to play the traitors. Not really. Like a lot of them are nobodies. It's Brandy Glanville. It's fucking Ryan Lochte. It's like the people that they got outside of that are like people who were like I 100% would have expected to say yes to like any random show. You got Suri, Stephanie, Rachel Riley, like maybe Cody is a little bit of a surprise, but outside of that, it's pretty much what you would expect. I don't think Cassie's getting an Erica edit. I think Cassie's getting more of a Michelle Fitzgerald edit than an Erica. I think it's a mixture of the two, but I think more things like lean towards Michelle than Erica. I think it's like essentially a Michelle Fitzgerald edit with the thematic underlayings of an Erica edit. Because, like, realistically, Cassie's not been invisible. Like, the thing about Erica, and, like, something I really respect from Erica's winter edit is that they don't go out of their way to prop her up. In that, they set up from the very beginning that she's going to hide in the background and then come out later. And then she does. Like, she's literally, like, barely on the show early on, and then she becomes a prominent character later. Like, Cassie isn't that. Cassie's been on the show the entire time. Again, whether or not you, like, cared about her for most of it, it's, like, questionable. It's, like, she's been there. She's like, outside of episode 2, I believe she's been present every episode. I don't think Tasha is bad. I'm just saying that I don't think she wins these scenarios, like, all these scenarios that you think she wins.
Can't aim with the gears frozen solid.
I know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't remember how to do it. Like, I'm supposed to connect something to this to balance it out, right?
It worked last time.
Yeah, where's the other weight? It's not these, right? These don't connect?
I just need to rotate the crane arm to get that weight into position.
Do I think Stephanie would be on a Legend season? If they do one, I think they would greatly consider Stephanie.
That crane looks sturdy enough.
I think she's 100% willing to do it. So at that point, it's a matter of, like, do they want her? Which, I could see it going either way. I think the tough thing to reconcile with the Tasha Spencer thing is I do think if it was a final two, like Tasha Spencer, I think the jury would rather have Spencer win than Tasha, or at least the majority of the jury. But it's like at the end of the day, it's like it wasn't a final two, obviously. So it's like, I don't know. But even then, again, I think Spencer had more control over how the end game played out than Tasha. I think Tasha's pre-merge game is like for sure better than Spencer's. But I think post-merge, I think Tasha kind of just gives up and just lets Jeremy win the game, essentially. I think I remember now, so I have to do it. I have to crash into this first. Do you have to swing and grab onto it? Are there any vote reveals in Survivor history where the player didn't know who would win? No? Maybe? Not that I can think of right away. There probably is like one. But, yeah, it's not coming to me. I think most know by the time of the reunion. Michelle, I think Michelle thought she could. Like, I think it was probably, yeah, she didn't know for sure, but, like, I think she had an idea by the time it happened. Oh, there we go. That's what we're supposed to do. Especially considering like how like edgically it was so like clear Michelle was gonna win. Like I know for sure she knew about that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure she had an idea by the time of the reunion. I always hated this puzzle too. Top 10 feckless players. Who would be I mean, like obviously Mick is number one, but outside of Mick. Wait, do I do that side? Some mid-season power ranking noticed Cassidy left quotes in her confessionals throughout the season, like, I mean, I think with Cody, like, Cody does have stuff. Like, Cody talking about, like, his friend that died and how that, like, inspired him to change his like life philosophy and everything. I think that's like a big thing. Like obviously it's not like a quotable like one like little moment sort of thing, but like I think it's more so about the thematic message than it is about having like a single line necessarily. But I do think that message for Cody's becoming a bit more muddled with his recent edit. Like I think like the fact that I think the edit is like portraying him more as like second in command to Jesse, I think is the thing that's like making me more worried about Cody. Considering I think like because like his edit, like early on, like a lot of the messaging around his edit is that okay, he changed his life philosophy to be live-in because like he knows that like because his friend died at a young age that he can die at any moment or whatever, and because that he's gonna like play as hard and fast as he can. However, we're not being shown him playing hard and fast, and I think that's kind of the issue right now. is I think he had like a perfect thematic setup. And like it seemed like that was happening for a while, but like at this point I don't know if that is still happening. And like it's kind of a similar thing with James, where like I thought James had like throughout the entire pre-merge, I thought James had that same thematic not that same, but like had the same style of thematic messaging. Okay, cool. Like him being the king, but wants everyone to think he's the pawn.
That lever on the bucket might close the draining mechanism.
But the issue is that once we got to the merge, like everything contradicted that. Where I think Cassie, like the good thing about her is that her thematic message has not been contradicted at this point, which is why I do have her as the top contender right now. Like it's weird because like I think in terms of like the themes of the season, I think she does fit into those the most. But she also has like pretty like big holes in her edit outside that too. Like it really at the end of the day, it really just comes down to the fact that everyone has a like flawed edit this season. Like no one has like a clear cut winner edit. Okay, well that's dumb. Oh, I remember. Oh, fuck off! I remember what you're supposed to do. It's fucking bullshit, isn't it? Like you have the fucking
Should move into the right position as the bucket drains.
You have the pull on it, right? From here. There we go. I love how like she literally like talked as if I failed. Whatever. Is Anne Foley a top 5 character on and in like I mean I think he is the best character of of Worlds Apart. I think he's probably debatably a top 5 character of all time. Probably not just because like he only had that one appearance. And I think there's probably people that like you have like Tony, Coach, Boston Rob, Sandra, like these other characters who have had multiple appearances of being good characters. Yeah, Connor. I like Connor on Challenge Australia. Like if you were like, definitely like does not come off as like someone that you would expect to come from MasterChef. It took forever to line up. I think the issue with Cassie's edit for me is that she's like near invisible at the merge. Where like typically with Survivor, it's like the merge is like supposed to be this big breakout point for the winner. To where like typically the winner gets like the setup of the rest of their storyline from the merge. However, Cassie didn't. She's invisible for like near invisible for the first 2 episodes after the merge. It's like she has confessionals here and there, but like none of it is of any real significance. And like it really feels like her storyline hasn't come back to the forefront until Ryan becomes the target. And I think like this last episode was a good sign for her in the sense that they started to set up storylines with her that didn't involve Ryan. So that's good. But I do think it's like the fact that she never gets to explain the getting rid of Gio over Ryan, I think that's bad. We really never get any setup on her relationships in the game. She's supposedly close to James and Carla. Never get any explanation of like why. We never get any like actual like individual like relationship scenes with them. To be fair, that's a complaint of the entire season, but like still, it's like in comparison to Cody, who has that with Jesse, has that with Gabler. Like I think that is an issue. To be fair, Cassie did have that with Cody in this last episode. To a degree, though. I mean, like, even then, it was like more so a strategic thing. But... Okay, what's going on? Shoot, please? What is going on? Thank you. Oh my fucking god, just hit the thing. Yeah, Dan Foley, will be remembered. Maybe not. I'm definitely not for the reasons he wanted to be. I still find it so funny. Dan Foley's like this guy that's been like trying to get on Survivor since Australia and Outback. I still find that so funny. That took him, what, 29 seasons to get on the show? And like he's someone that was like known to like drive across like states to go to auditions and everything. It's so funny. That's like what it all led up to. Oh, cool. That was dumb. No, I with Gabon, I would have Maddie number one. I think it would be Maddie, Kenny, then Marcus would be my 3. And even I think you could argue Sugar and Crystal above Marcus still. But I think Marcus is number 1 of the Onion Alliance. Okay, they spawned out of nowhere. Yeah, I remember I did watch one of Dan's audition videos at one point. I don't remember anymore though. But it would be fun to like watch his like from all the way back in like 2001 or whatever. Do this season will have the worst winners at now? Like, I think the worst winners at it is... I mean, who has the worst winners at it? Like, obviously people claim Erica. And, like, I like, to a degree, yes, in terms of a winner's edit. But I actually really like Erica's edit. Because it's not a blatant winner's edit. So, yeah, I guess that's, like, more of a me thing than anything. This is the end, right? This is the final mission? Oh, I'm an idiot. You have to do this. Like, Natalie White had a pretty bad winner's edit. Where, like, her entire edit is, like, why Russell lost, essentially. And she doesn't even get, like, content. Like, she doesn't get any confessional until episode 4. I mean, like, yeah, like, Chris Underwood, like, to a degree. But, like, I think Chris Underwood had, like, such a good finale that it kind of, like, makes up for it to a degree. Where, like, Natalie White doesn't even have that, really. Actually, how many confessionals does Chris have? I think Chris might have more confessionals than Natalie White. Yeah, she killed a rat. What a great story. Oh, Chris definitely has more confessionals. Chris had 23 confessionals. I believe Natalie White only had, what, 14? 15. So, yeah. How much does Sandra have in here? Like, he might actually have more than Sandra. Oh, no, Sandra had 27. So, yeah, just a few more. It is funny how, like, invisible Sandra is for, like, a good chunk of Heroes vs. Villains. Yeah, Chris, I think Chris got the, like, actually, I don't know if he got the best edit he could have gotten. Because, like, I think he probably could have gotten a better, like, he got no confessions at the premiere, right? Like, him and Tina are the only two winners to not get a confessional in the premiere, I believe. So like I think he probably could have had a better like intro, but also I think like to them, I think they looked at his like him on the edge of extinction as the start of his winning story. So I think that's what, like, if I were to guess, I think that's how they would explain it. Is that that's why they didn't like have him as that prominent in the premiere and everything. Because like once he gets to the edge, he actually does get a decent amount of content. Like out of the people on the edge, like he's like consistently being shown. But yeah, like in game, like again, okay, how did I miss that? He just like was not he was non-existent in the premiere. Second episode, like he gets his relationship with Keith set up, only for him to then vote out Keith, and then he's blindsided in the following episode. So it's like it's a pretty bad like early edit, but yeah, he it does rebound pretty well. Tinge invisible because Rob and Russell take up the screen time. Yeah, and Coach. Coach actually has the most confessionals for a while, and here's his villains over Russell, which I think is kind of forgotten about. These people talk about here's his villains as like, oh, it's like Russell hogged all the screen time, but it's like Coach also hogged up a lot of screen time. Because if I remember right, I don't think Russell takes the lead in the confessional count until Banana Etiquette, I don't believe. Let's look it up. But I'm pretty sure, like I know for sure Coach has the most confessionals in the premiere. I'm pretty sure it holds for a bit. Yeah, up until episode 5, which is the Tom boot. That's when Russell and Coach get tied. And yeah, Russell overtakes him during Banana Etiquette. But then Coach actually beats Russell again by his boot episode. So like again, like a lot of people talk about Russell hogging the screen time. Like Coach hogged up even more technically. To where it wasn't until Coach leaves that Russell's edit skyrockets. It's actually genuinely insane though that at the time of the Coach boot, Parvati only had 10 confessionals. She ends the season with 40, but up to episode 8, she only had 10 confessionals somehow. Jerry only had 9, Sandra had 7. Like, that's so weird. Like, what a weird edit. Like, JT also gets a lot of screen time. Colby gets a decent amount. Actually, yeah, Colby is like a weird one. Like he gets a decent amount of screen time, like for the first half of the season, and his edit just dies after the merge, where he gets like no confessionals for the last 2 episodes before the finale. Rupert is decent too. I don't know. Here's the Villains has a weird edit. Like despite how much like people love Here's the Villains, it's like the edit's like kind of weird. And like who's getting content at what times, which to be fair doesn't like really play that much of a factor in terms of your overall like just general like a build like how much you enjoyed the season or whatever, but still is kind of weird though. And to be fair, it actually probably focuses the storyline better. Oh. Yeah, Tom gets a good chunk too, especially considering like how early he goes home. Dokujin's and Kageyan have the most successful returning players so far. Yeah. Yeah, Kageyan has every returning. Okay, well that's great. Every returning player's made Final 3 because you have Cass you have Cass, Wu, Tony who were the Final 3. You have obviously Tony winning a second time. You have Sarah return and win, and then also 4th place after that. And you have Tasha and Spencer both being runners up. So. Tocantins, you only have... So Tocantins only has 4 returnees, right? But yeah, like all of them have made final tribal. What do I want here? Do I not have anything I can do? Well, that's kind of annoying. Oh, I don't have anything I can do just at all. Okay, well, great. What's adrenaline? Resist damage from enemies for a short period of time after... Oh, that's not that great. Psycho enemies without... Okay, that's actually decent, but I don't know how helpful it is now. Resist damage from enemies for a short period after... Yeah, that's good. Triple shot, bow expert... Oh, these are all the expert things, which... Not super helpful anymore. Oh. That's pretty good, right? Take that. Have I watched the app? No, I actually haven't watched any of the After the Snuff stuff. What? Whatever. I mistimed the jump. Oh, okay, cool. They gave me a fucking checkpoint as if I made the jump. Does Sri beat Terry in Panama? No. But I think it's probably closer than like Terry Aris and Terry Danielle. Just in the fact that I think Shane would have been more conflicted. But I still think Shane goes Terry. And like actually no, it wouldn't have mattered anyway though, because you got Bruce plus... Oh, no, actually, yeah, they would have needed Shane, kind of. No, because Courtney. Yeah, actually, yeah, Terry would have won anyway. Because, yeah, Courtney, Shane, Bruce, Austin, Sally vote Terry. Ars and Danielle vote Suri. But, yeah, like, I think, like, Shane can be swayed. I think Courtney can be swayed. It's not like a locked-in thing, but I think it would be like I think it's very likely Terry wins. And I think like Sri would have to give like a really, really great final trial performance. Wu didn't do as well in his return. Yeah. He was final 2 to begin with. Is Bob in top 10 of... I think he's probably number 10 or so. Like, we've played this out before. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I think it was like around 10 or 11 of where Bob would be on a player ranking. Where, like, I would have him at the bottom... What is going on in this game? It's like there's just like a lot of weird shit going on at this point. But yeah, I think I would probably say Bob's the worst one to make the merge. Whereas like, while yeah, he probably wins against like Randy and Corinne, it's like he also probably wasn't getting to the end in most scenarios anyway. Especially if the Onion Alliance had kept together. Which again happens like completely like out of his control. So like, I think like literally everyone that made the merge is above him. Plus Marcus. And then at that point it's like, I think you can argue like where does Ace fall into things? Where does like who else is there? I feel like there's Jackie is like someone that like, yeah, like I think it's so early on that probably not, but I think it would be funny to put Jackie. Like I think Jackie played better while she was there than Bob. So that's something. But again, like I think like to have a fourth boot above the eventual winner of the season does feel ridiculous. So yeah, I think more than likely he's probably number 10. But I think you can argue him being as low as 12. I remember always hating this fight too. Actually, I really don't think I like this game after replaying this. I feel like there's like so many sections that like just replaying this remind me like how much I actually don't like this game, even though I think I do. By the way, something like I was at so when I went to the game store on Black Friday, I didn't realize this game came out on 360. That blows my fucking mind. Oh, fuck off. Okay. I didn't realize this was a cross-gen game, which actually, I mean, like, it makes sense. Like, obviously it's just like a slightly more enhanced version of 2013. And, like, was made in, like, such a short time frame. But still, it's like, I never actually, like, thought about that this was cross-gen. Making all-star cast videos based on themes? Yeah. Like, are we talking about, like, more general themes? Like, HHH and, like, Brains vs. Brawn, that sort of thing? Yeah. Like, that is something I would like to do at some point, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Probably, I would assume by some point next year, I'll probably do at least one of them. I guess at this point, like, we're pretty much doing one casting video a year. So yeah, maybe one of them at some point next year. It's like if I do Brains vs. Brawn vs. Beauty, it's like do I do like the fans versus favorites of it all, of like there has to be like one person from the original Brain, one person from the original Brawn, one person from the original Beauty. I feel like I might try that, but I don't know how that would work. I think maybe mix Ko-Rong and Kageon, because it's like realistically it's like I mean, do I really need like LJ back? Probably not. Or like Alexis Maxwell. So like I'd probably go like Michelle or Ty for like the representative
Lara,
for
Beauty.
beauty.
We're about to fire and you're out in the open.
First three boots are Shawnee, Jackie, and Steve. Well, that's not a great sign, is it? I think reboot God of War Horizon will be a better trilogy when... I mean, like, God of War's not a trilogy. Like, God of War's done. Like, that's the entire thing of Ragnarok, is that they canceled the trilogy and made it into one game instead. And that's, like, part of my issues with Ragnarok, is that you can tell. He's like, the pacing is just fucking all over the place. Yeah, God of War's done. Like, they're not doing another one for a while. Like, that was the entire point of Ragnarok. Like, they, like, concluded it. Fair player, Ica or Kiefer? Ica. But not because, like, Ica's, like, this top tier elite player, more so because like Kiefer's not the greatest.
Thank you, Sophia. Hell of a shot.
I forgot Sophia even existed. But I'm really excited for Horizon 3 though. Like Horizon 3 is probably my most anticipated game. Like in the like somewhat foreseeable future. even though like that's still probably like what 5-6 years out, 4 or 5 years out probably. We're like Reaper. Like I'm also like very excited for 7 Rebirth, but also not as excited. By the way, also I think I've decided I'm gonna do a Crisis Core video. I don't think I ever talked about that. Is that so? Crisis Core Reunion comes out, which I mean, like who fucking cares really? But yeah, Crisis Core Reunion comes out next month. I'm not gonna buy it at launch, I don't think, but I think before Rebirth comes out, I'll try to make a Crisis Core video. Just because I kind of want to talk about Crisis Core. Because it's shit.
We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on. The helicopter is too fast. We'll never be able to hit him.
Yeah, it'll be funny. Like I don't know how. Like it's gonna be so fucking weird playing Reunion if they actually do keep it the same, as like the original Crisis Core. I was not paying attention. How are you supposed to do this?
Get ready, Sophia. Let's try it again.
Give us time, Lara. We're reloading. We're ready to fire.
But yeah, like Crisis Core makes no fucking sense though. To where it's just so fucking weird that it's like actually part of the same continuity. Cool, I actually died. If I was on Survivor, would you have to be on a tribe like we would do well? Not necessarily, but it would obviously be very beneficial.
We're ready to fire. Firing.
Wait, so how do you do this again?
Too fast. We'll never be able to hit him.
You have to like shoot.
Wait. I have an idea. If
You
I
shoot the fires,
fire
right?
when it's near the chopper, the blast
Oh no, that's how you do it. Okay, forgot about
I
that.
hope you're right. Give us the signal. We'll be ready.
Play a remake for Crisis Core? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is that I'll play it. Like I'm not gonna play it right away because I should have like other like games that I should probably be playing if I'm even playing games at all when it comes out. So it comes out the day before, right? Before the Survivor finale. So not the best timing in the world, but I'll play it like at some point next year to the point where like I should be able to make a video before Rebirth, which at best is at the end of next year. So yeah, that's probably when it'll be. No Dirge Cerberus video, probably not. I did watch a Dirge Cerberus playthrough, but I haven't played it for myself. I don't own it. Actually, that is one of the games I'm looking for. Which I want to get both Crisis Core, like OG Crisis Core and Dirge Cerberus. Those are 2 games I'm looking out for. So if my local game store gets it, I'll definitely get it with store credit. But even then, like I'm willing to pay for them, but also it's like considering I've already spent like a lot of money recently. Like I'm also like not really willing to spend $20 each on them right now, considering that's what they go for. I mean, like 20-25-ish, which is like again not that much in the grand scheme of things. I'm definitely willing to spend that, but like I just bought a whole bunch of shit. So
Here we go.
had the wrong ammo, but it's fine.
It's not over yet. Get ready to fire another.
Did I watch a non-English version of Survivor with subtitles? Not really. Like I've watched Survivor like Philippines. Like I remember way back in the day finding like episodes of that on YouTube, and I've watched those. But I have like very little memory of them at this point. But yeah, Dirge Cerberus video would be really funny. Like, I mean, OG FF7, I want to make a video on at some point too, but I just don't know when I'll find the time to actually go out of my way to play it. Oh, cool. Fuck that up. Oh, well, I actually died. That's great. Yeah, I would say, like, if it comes down 2023, Rebirth is probably my most anticipated game for next year. Even though I could see, like, there's so many ways it can go wrong. Like, the fact they're actually trying to connect Crisis Core, like, into it, like, it really could go to shit. But, I am still, like, I'm very interested in seeing how it plays out. Wait, what? Okay, that was kind of weird, like, the lighting just fucked up for some reason. What be interested, Julie Chen's favorite, least favorite player? Kind of, like, least favorite, I don't think so, because, like, I don't know if there's, like, many, like, example, like, I don't know if there's, like, much, like, proof for, like, a lot of these things. Favorite I would be willing to do. I think also Alison Grodner's favorite and least favorite. I think that's actually probably more interesting to me, is Alison Grodner's favorite and least favorite. Where to me, it's always been more so about the producer side of Jeff, more so than the, like, hosting side of Jeff. Okay, that was kind of dumb. I still need to replay The Last of Us. I still need to do that at some point. To get footage in 1080. But, to be fair, that won't take that long. But I think what I'm going to do is, like, right now I'm trying to go all in on script writing until the Survivor premiere. Or Survivor finale, and then I think once the Survivor finale happens, I'll probably try to start playing games again. And, like, start playing the games from 2020, from 2022. What do you think is the most villainous move in Survivor history? What is the outright most villainous move? Like, I think, I don't know, like, what is the, like, because, like, Australian Survivor, I think Sam taking Jesse's idol is definitely up there. Like, and really, it's like, I think you can argue, like, Jesse taking Janine's idol is up there, but it's probably not to the same level. Fuck. Like, Dead Grandma Line, maybe, but it's like, it's also, like, not that significant, though. Where it's like, it is a good move. Like, it is a move that, like, allows him to, like, swear on his, like, grandma moving forward and, like, all that stuff. But it's like, it's not really that, like, crucial of a move. Like, it doesn't like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really end up affecting that much. But it is, like, a very interesting move. And, like, one that obviously can be portrayed as, like, very, like, villainous. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I mean, yeah, Julie hates Aaron, but, like, I feel like that's, like, one of the only ones we actually have, like, proof of, like, who she hates. Survivor Brazil Final Four is all LGBTQ men. Well, that's cool. Are there, like, has there even been a season with 4 LGBT men in the US? Like, even, like, more recent seasons, like, I don't even think there's been, like, one with 4. Like, there's been, like, a lot with, like, 2 recently, right? Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck off. I'm pretty sure Dwight's not, right?
We're reloading the trebuchet. Hold on.
Like, wasn't that like a big thing on Twitter? Is that he was upset at people for thinking that he is?
We're ready to fire.
I'm ready. Go!
Here it comes.
Wait, where?
Sophia, get another one ready.
Fuck
We
off.
have to reset the counterweight. We'll be ready soon.
No, I have no intention of ever doing a bigger global survivor winner ranking.
We're launching.
Like, like, truth be told, I think the fucking global runner-up ranking broke me. To where I don't really care enough to do. Like, even the global final juror ranking, I've been, like, holding off on that just because I really just don't feel like doing it. Like, I just, like, don't really, like, have the motivation to do it. Which, to be fair, the final juror ranking will be easier to do than runner-up ranking. But, still. Where's the helicopter at? I think Geo's gonna be last, but I haven't like fully solidified that. But I think I would have him below Lindsay. Just because I do feel like he had like almost nothing to do with him surviving that the Lindsay vote. So we're having Devin higher than Serene now. Because I think Devin's the like most screwed over player to be a final juror. I forgot this, like, this is the final boss, right? No, there is another boss battle after this, isn't there? Or am I thinking of Shadow? Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, there is another one, right? It's like a weird stealth fight. I feel the BB24 post show is very similar to BB15 post show. Like, I've not been paying attention to anything BB24 related. Like, I see that, like, Taylor's still tweeting a lot, but I also, like, don't care at all about, like, anything going on with the BB24 cast. Like, it's been, what, like, 3 months since the season ended? 2 months? Actually, it hasn't even been... It's been barely over 2 months, hasn't it? But still. It's like, I really don't care anymore. Do I remember Likey Philippine? Not really. Oh, fuck off. Like, I don't remember much of it at all. Outside the fact that there was, like, oh, fuck off. Did I really miss? Or did I hit? Anyway, I believe, like, the first ever transgender player to be on... Oh, fuck off. To be on Survivor was on that season. Like, Survivor, like, worldwide. That's something I remembered, but outside that... don't really remember anything else in the season. And, like, yeah, I believe she was runner-up, if I remember right. So she didn't win. But also, like, wasn't she, like, first voted out and then, like, came back through Redemption Island or something like that? It was something... There was, like, a lot of weird shit with that, if I remember right. I'll have to fucking look it up. Let's see. Oh my god, I can't fucking type for the life of me. No, not the actual Survivor Philippines. Yeah, what season was that? It was Yeah, it was the second one. Justine, I think was her name. Yeah, she was literally the first boot. It was the first boot. Came back at the merge, and then became the runner-up. So, yeah. That's something. Was Sarah taking out Debbie the right call? I don't know if taking out Debbie in particular was the right call. I think her flipping is the right call. But it's also like, who else does she get rid of? Okay, there was already momentum for Debbie, right? Before Sarah was involved? To where, like, Sarah was just, like, joined in at the last second, right? Fuck off. Oh, fuck off. I know Israeli survivors on YouTube with subtitles. I remember some of it is, but I feel like if I remember, it was like inconsistent to where like not every episode is there or something like that, which is why I never bothered watching it. But I have seen the Rupert scene because how could you not?
Got the signal for Theo to fire that trebuchet.
It's ready. On your signal. Here it comes.
Oh, fuck off. I really hate this fight. Where's that? Oh, I actually hit it that time. There we go. What do I have as a winner pick at first glance? What is this? Yeah, because I'm definitely gonna do what was this? Is Bad Girls Club or whatever? Winner pick. Let's see. No one's really standing out here. Let's go Nancy. Nancy or Camilla? I think we'll go Camilla. Oh yeah, this is the final. Yeah, I did remember this section. I fucking hate this section. Yeah, it was. This is Bad Girls All-Star Battle. That's what this is. Oh, is this the show that Natalie Nunn was on? No, her name's not here, right? Oh, there were multiple seasons of this? Okay, so I look up who the winner is. I did get it wrong. I can't believe it. Let's see, where okay, I mean, I at least didn't pick, like, an early boot. At least that's something. Oh, she was on season 1? Okay. Actually, maybe this would have been useful to get that skill for this fight. Okay. The Kayla forgetting Ryan or targeting Ryan was the right move. No. Like, she should have targeted Johnny, which is why she was for most of the week until Johnny convinced her not to. she punched someone in the face and didn't get kicked out, I think that's the more interesting part of the story. There we go. Alright, so this is Final Boss, right? This is where fucking... I don't even know his name. What the fuck's his name again? They do it stealthy.
You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place will become your There's no point in hiding. Just give in to God's
Wait, that actually worked. Oh.
Come fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of strong.
So this is like not do anything? I assume this just doesn't do anything for some fucking reason, right? Okay, cool. Constantine's his name? I really did not think his name was Constantine. Is Rupert the worst reward ever? I think he's up there. I mean, it could have been worse. Survivor players, right?
Just you and I now.
Who would be the worst reward? I think that is the question. Should that be a video? Like, worse? I mean, I feel like that's like a... That's definitely a video for, like, Peridium to make. There's no checkpoints in this fight, right? I think that's also an issue. Like a thing that annoyed me. Ah, fuck off. Well, that's great. I think I wanted to, like, if I remember, I think on my last playthrough of this, I wanted to quit here because I was like, fuck this fight. Jatia. I think Jatia is the worst reward. I think that's probably the worst reward. Is Jatia.
This place will become your tomb. The smoke can't hide you.
What? You didn't get distracted? God damn it.
Fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. You're made of stronger stuff. You're mine.
Wait, what? Oh, when the fuck did you get there?
I wonder, did you watch your friend Jonah die? A gut wound is a nasty way to go.
Yeah, only for him to not be dead. Actually, I forgot. They saved that for the end, don't they? I kind of forgot about that, too. They saved the fucking Jonah thing for the end. He's just, like, randomly alive at the end for whatever reason. Okay, well, this is fucked. Did Olivia and Allie make a terrible move by targeting Erica over Will? Not really. I think they need to get rid of Erica at some point. And really, actually, that move, like, put them, like, more in the middle. Where if it wasn't for the Johnny using Allie as a pawn, and they probably would have been in a decent spot moving forward. Where they would have been... Oh. Fuck off. I hate this fight. Yeah, they would have been able to play the middle a bit more. Wait, what's the point? Like, when he's already... Okay, this is fucking dumb. This fight sucks. Do I think I'll ever watch I Love Money? Probably not. If so, then, like, not for a very long time.
Just you and I now. You have no weapons, no allies, no hope. This place, I see you.
What? Oh, that's so stupid. No, reload. Thank you. Johnny should have put up Maddie and Allie, the Force, or Maddie over Allie, yeah. Like, I think the worry there was that they were worried that I think Johnny was more worried that Allie would flip than he was that Paris would flip. But Ozzy was he wrong? I mean, he's not even necessarily wrong. It's just that the realistic scenario is that they're both gonna flip. It's like he's kind of fucked either way. Well, I like Celebrity Survivor, not really. I don't think there's a point at this point. Like, I don't hate the concept necessarily, but I don't see the point in the concepts.
You know, you're stronger than your father ever. He never would have made it this far.
Oh, what the fuck? I had it. Fucking turns around out of nowhere. Okay, well that's great too. I'm fucked. Fuck off. This sucks. No, Allie's not one of the worst players to make the jury. Not even close. I just don't think she's as good of a player as the edit portrays her as. But she's still not a bad player. But she, like, she causes her own downfall.
Come fight me. Don't hide in the shadows. No. My destiny lies in the chamber of souls.
Do people want a celebrity season of Survivor? Like, I don't know what the point of a celebrity season of Survivor is. Like, I think I'm kind of fine if they're just being Celebrity Big Brother, and even then, it's like, I don't really need... Okay, this is fucking dumb. Oh, I forgot about that. He's the fucking brother of her stepmother, right? I completely forgot about that part of the storyline. Oh no, okay, well fuck. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like... Fuck off.
He would have helped me fulfill my destiny. It's fallen on you.
No! What the fuck? I fucking had it. Ugh. There we go. Fuck off. That was dumb. Oh. I forgot there's a series of quick time events. Fuck that fight. Was this alliance chart? It's like, yeah, it's pretty much like the entire house in like a massive fucking alliance. And like separate alliances.
It's not my destiny.
Yeah, so how early on is this? This is... Oh, this is like week 2. Yeah, this is literally week 2. Actually, I forgot that Paris, Maddie, and Will had an alliance that early on.
I did all of this for her. Don't you walk away from me.
Yeah, look at that. You have Johnny with Will, Johnny with Derek and Kayla. Johnny with Liv and Erica and Allie.
He begged for yours.
You're wrong! Shut up! Just shut up!
Oh, was not paying attention to the game.
He was a pathetic man.
Yeah, he fucking was.
Burn in hell.
Alright, what are we doing now? Yeah, I've like completely lost focus on the game. I really don't care anymore. Yeah, Ryan's HOH is really bad. Like all-time worst HOH reign. Especially considering it was like so unnecessary, where like no one was actually like expecting him to take out Andrew for them, but he just does. Did Erica make the right call in backdooring Veronica? I don't think it's a clear-cut thing.
That's what Trinity has wrought. Death. And that's all.
But like, I don't think it's a bad move necessarily, but
I gave up everything for this. I have no intention.
like, was it that necessary? Like,
What about your father?
I don't remember. Like, was Veronica targeting Erica? I don't feel like that was a thing, was it? I could be wrong on that.
When you're so close.
Maybe she was. Some worst things about SA Philippines. Best, it's the fucking insane characters. And the Rocktron, the second episode. Worst thing is probably stagnation after the merge.
We can change the world. Together.
The cost is too high, Anna. We aren't meant
Her name's
to live
Anna?
forever.
I really did not think her
Death
name was
is
Anna.
part of life.
That's easy for you to say. You're not the one who's dying.
But this isn't about you. This is about humanity, about protecting what it means to be human.
They're coming! We're surrounded!
Jacob, look out!
Veronica was lying about her vote. Yeah, I remember that part of it, but it's like,
It's not meant for the world.
like, was she actually targeting Erica though?
This is your chance, Lara. Everything.
Like, I don't think so, right?
Everything you've done. Another Croft doesn't have to die for this.
But I'm willing to.
Thoughts on Johnny? I think he's really great. I think it's a shame that his edit didn't properly like
Well, I'm not.
show his game ability. And I think it's also a shame that he's kind of forgotten about in the modern day.
Please. I'm dying. This is my only hope.
Is Dino a top 5 player in SA Survivor? I mean, you'll see eventually whenever that video comes out. I really answers yes though. Yeah, I don't know when that video is coming out at this point. Where the intention was to have the new top 10 for SA come out at the end of the year. But if I do the Heroes vs. Villains cast assessment, then that gets bumped to next year. But yeah, I don't know exactly when it's coming out. I think it's scheduled for February right now, but I don't know, we'll see. Forgot this happened. Was this? With respect to having the video competition. Oh, don't remember this either.
Jacob, hold on.
Actually, I really don't remember this. What was even the veto? Like, I remember Sam wins the week 3 veto.
For too long already.
You know I destroy it.
But yeah, I don't even remember, like, that situation at this point.
I've met few as extraordinary as you.
Yeah, I don't know if I have it in me to make a video on this, like, 2 years from now. Like, I just don't fucking care about this game. Like, I think it'd be fun to, like, make fun of, I guess, but, yeah, I don't know if I care enough. Because, like, my intention was to do it on the trilogy. But, like, I'll still do 2013. Because, like, I, like, care about 2013. This game's kind of shit.
My dearest Lara, I often think about how my father would turn over in his grave if he knew the shame I had brought upon our family's name. Croft, what does it even mean? I just
Yeah, I do remember her initially targeting Maddie. Yeah, then, like, yeah, Veronica was, like, lied about her vote, and then also was, like, looked at as, like, a bigger, like, physical threat than Maddie.
I still feel like I let him down.
And then, yeah, like, the likes of Johnny. Like, Johnny wanted to keep Maddie around, if I remember right. They're still ranked Token Cheese top 10? Probably not. I don't know where the rank token chains right now. I think, in my opinion, of it's probably gone down, but like, I haven't properly done a season ranking.
I have to make my own. The myth of Katesh was real.
Is Sam the best non-pretty boy player in BB-Can 7? Yes.
I need to find them. Not for my father, not for anyone else. Trinity is still out there, and they're more powerful than I ever imagined. I can stop them.
Yeah, we definitely need to take down Trinity.
I can make the right difference.
I don't even remember. Does she take down Trinity? No, right? She never takes down Trinity, right? Oh, what a masterpiece. This shit's done. Kind of perfect timing, too. Probably, normally end stream in a few minutes anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm not bothering with the fucking copyright claims from that. 2 weeks earlier. I forgot they fucking made a post-credit scene. Mark ever in danger of going home with the final 10? No.
Doesn't have to die for this.
We're talking about BB-Can 7?
What did you mean by that?
Yeah, BB-Can 7.
You killed my father.
Yeah, no. It was always going to be Kira.
Trinity ordered his execution. I couldn't do it. You're lying. I loved him. No!
Oh no.
Good. What about Croft?
I really don't even remember Shadow the Tomb Raider. Like, did Shadow the Tomb Raider ever follow up on any of this? I don't think so, right? AE 2017 player ranking. To be honest, I've never properly thought through it. Like, it probably would be Jericho #1, just because it's like a very, like, it's one of these things that's like, I don't think there is a definitive #1, so through that, I think I just make the winner #1, just because, like, no one is really, like far and away ahead of anyone else. But then, like, who's #2? I don't even know who #2 is. Like, is it Michelle? Is it Lockie? Is it Luke? Is it, it's probably not Sarah, because I think Luke would be above Sarah. I don't even know. Like, who would even be #2? I still want to do, like, I want to do the Australian Survivor, like, ranking every Australian Survivor player, but I don't know when I'll do that. But that would be interesting to do that in SA. But I talk about that with SA. Like, the problem with doing SA is that I don't have as good of a memory about the early seasons, so I'd have to rewatch them, which I don't care enough to do right now. But Australian Survivor, like, maybe I will do Australian Survivor, like, maybe after, like, AU 10. It's like that would be next year. That's not great timing. That's kind of annoying, actually. So yeah, like, the plan. So obviously BB-Can is at the beginning of next year. I still plan on doing the Big Brother ranking at the end of next year. Yeah, I'm actually looking at this now. Like, pretty much exactly a year from now would be when those videos come out. We'll see if I do them. Yeah, like, Australian Survivor, like, that would be, like, probably, like, mid-2024. Which, like, isn't impossible. I could definitely do it if I really, really wanted to, but it's, like, there's still, like, a lot of big rankings going on there that I'm not, like, and, like, retrospectives and stuff, that I'm not, like, dying to do it either. But it would be, like, the perfect time to do it. So I don't know. I think the worry of, like, doing all these, like, ranking of players of all time, and doing them this early, is that it's like, it kind of, like, saps my motivation to do these, like, other videos pertaining to the shows. Like, that's why, like next year, like, I was gonna do a first boot ranking of BB-Can, but it's like, at this point, it's like, doesn't matter if I'm ranking every fucking player anyway. It's like, I don't know, maybe that, like, I'll probably do it eventually, just so I've done it on all the major shows that I've covered, like, probably by what season? Maybe like BB Can. I don't know, like just add a couple more people, and that's probably when I'll do it. But it's still like kind of weird, and like Big Brother US in particular, I feel like is like really weird to be doing this soon. But it's also like it feels like the right time to do it after BB25. So, I am not a DeSantis fan. I'm not a fan of any politician. Like I don't know how. Like I generally don't understand how like people can actually like any politician. It's like they're all shit. But whatever. I love how like I'm just like randomly I'm looking at like my strategy guides that I like never look at, and I just remembered that I have a Majora's Mask strategy guide for some reason. Actually, there's some strategy guide. Like I'm pretty sure like Pokemon Special Edition. Like I'm pretty sure that actually goes for some money. Like it's so weird like how I just have like all this random shit from when I was a kid or when I was like game collecting and everything that I just like completely forgot I had pretty much. And like some of it's actually worth money nowadays. Like I still can't believe how much Go-Go Hyper Grind is worth. Like that's insane. Like complete copies go for like $500-$600. But I've never been an Obama fan either. I genuinely do not like a single politician. I think they're all shit. Like I think like Obama feels like one of the biggest con men in America. Like he feel like I don't know. It's like again like I don't get the reference for Obama personally. It's like I mean I get like the significance he has, but he also like I don't know, comes off very smarmy to me. We're watching Gabon now. Randy's a really good player. I don't know if he's a really good player. I think he has like almost no win equity. Like I think to win, like who would he need to be up against? Like Sugar and Corinne, probably. Like I mean, like it's like I don't know who Randy wins against. I think that like maybe like Sugar and like would it be Sugar and Susie? I guess that would be it, right? Actually, now I think about it, yeah, it would just be like swapping out Bob for Randy. But even then, like Bob probably votes Susie or votes Sugar. I mean, so like it would be like what 3-3-1 again tiebreaker if that rule is even in place at that point. To where Sugar would vote for Susie over Randy, so I don't know. But yeah. Where are we at? We're almost at the 4-hour mark. I think we'll probably just end here. So yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday, after Survivor, after Amazing Race, which is still going on. We'll have Challenge AU to talk about. I think that'll pretty much be it. I'm working on my Detroit Become Human script, if anyone fucking cares. Traders UK actually starts, doesn't it? It starts... When does that start? Is it Tuesday? Was it? Yeah, I'll probably try to watch that. I never end up talking about Genius Netherlands, did I? I literally started the stream talking about how shit it is, but I never explained why. Yeah, Genius Netherlands fucking sucks. Like, who the fuck decided that, like, okay, like, for the final game, we're going to bring back the last 3 boots and give them a chance to re-enter the game for the final match. And that literally the entire game comes down... there's so much fucked things. Like, I don't know if I'll ever... Like, I'm probably never going to be able to actually properly talk about it, right? Because, like, I'm never fucking doing a video on the Genius Netherlands. And, like, I don't even... And, like, I'm going to try to stay relatively spoiler-free of my... reality TV video. So like I don't know if I'm gonna go in depth on like why the Genius Netherlands finale sucked. And like all the like supposedly behind the scenes stuff going on. No, it was just a shit. Like, I mean, like the entire season as a whole was just like mostly boring, but like the finale was actually genuinely shit. Like the finale is like if you don't like, I don't know if you've watched The Genius season 2, but they use the elevator game as the final main match, which is a game where you have the final three work together against 3 former players. So they brought in like the 3 boots from right before, like the 3 previous boots, and that those 3 players were given a secret task where if they succeeded in their task, they would have the chance to re-enter the game at the final. And like, so essentially the winner of, like there's like a, whatever, essentially there's going to be a winner from the actual final 3, and they, no matter what, they go to the final death match. But if the other team wins their game and succeeds in their task, then they get to re-enter the game, and that the 2 other people are auto-eliminated, essentially, from the actual final 3. Where, but if they lose, which they did in this actual scenario, then instead it's like still a situation where just the top 2 move on, and the third place is auto-eliminated. But supposedly there was an issue of like the game took forever and they wanted to fucking finish it, so they added in this like dumb time limit at the end, like after they had already started filming and everything, to where that screwed over Anamaya, who put all of her points like at the top, so she never got to get any points because all of her points were at the top, which is like the optimal strategy. But she gets screwed over because they like essentially didn't want to continue filming because they took forever. So like that's really shit in its own right. But then like the entire game comes down to a death match, like just one death match, which in the original Genius it came down to 3 death matches, like best 2 out of 3. But the death match they pick is Password, which is the fucking worst death match in the history of the fucking show, probably. Where it's like such an easily gamed death match, where it's like all you have to do, like there's essentially a very basic strategy that will always get you the win within like I forgot how many turns, like 12 turns or something like that, which Faride does. But then Thomas tries to do the like more like weird strat of like, it allows him to like narrow things down, like I don't know. It doesn't. How do you even describe it? It's like it's not the most like binary way of getting the answer, but it could get you to a point where you can like guess the answer quicker, maybe. But it still relies on like you guessing the right answer. But like he tries that strat, which Yoan also tried in the original Genius season 2, and like failed at that there, and like he fails at it here, and then ends up losing the entire game because of it's really shit. Like everything's just shit. It's like I don't know. It's like I didn't really care about the season by this point anyway, but the finale is just like as bad as it could have been. B23 should have done it so Tiffany could have won. I mean, I think we're good. I don't think Big Brother needs to take from the fucking Genius Netherlands. Again, though, like who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Like who the fuck thought like, okay, like imagine if on Survivor, like you're at Final Tribal, you have the final 3 sitting there, then like all of a sudden like the 3 previous boots come in and one of them are about to come back into the game at the final 3. And essentially make it a final 2 between, like it's essentially like, yeah, I mean that's essentially what it is, isn't it? It's like you would have like, imagine if we have Final Tribal, like we're at Survivor, final 3, Final Tribal, we declare a winner, but then that winner isn't the winner yet. Now they have the face off against the winner of the last 3 that were booted, and then now it becomes a final 2 between them. Like it's such a weird like choice. And like obviously there was the out of like that situation doesn't happen where like they like the former players like lose the main match, which they did, but still it's like so weird that they thought that was a good idea. Make a what if it, yeah, well actually I kind of did to a degree, like not really, like I did the what if final 2s were winners versus final jurors or something like that, right? Which is like kind of similar to a degree. like obviously like a bit adjusted, but it's also like it's such a dumb fucking video. No, I'm not making a Traders UK review. Yeah, Survivor US said they don't want to film in Dominican Republic because it's too small. I don't know. Is it too small? Is that the reason why? Yeah. Well, fell asleep again. Well, we're about to end stream anyway. No, I still think like I would still rather rewatch. Actually, I don't know. Would I? Oh, by the way, I was wrong. Actually, my least favorite season of the year is actually Amazing Race Australia. I completely forgot about Amazing Race Australia, and I'm still like that. I would rather rewatch Genius Netherlands than rewatch Amazing Race Australia. But yeah, I think Genius Netherlands versus Celebrity Bro 3, I think it's kind of close. But anyway, so yeah, again, I guess I'll do the outro again. Yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. I guess I'll start Shadow the Tomb Raider because why not at this point? But yeah, see you guys then. Thank you for watching.